Hey everyone, it's VM Campos Magic Fan. Welcome to another streaming Saturday on Saturday, June 5th, 2021. Glad to have you here. Let's check our webcams just to make sure everything is on the up, and then we'll get to the gameplay. So there's one thing I just realized I forgot to do, but we'll do it right now in a moment. Okay, so our amazing cam looks okay, maybe slightly down, something like that. Looks good. Okay, full screen cam is over here. Seems to be good. Everything's nice and spacious. If I was really high tech, I could have stuff floating around here in on this cam. When I say something would happen. Hey, this is where I could play the music videos. You know, when Snoop Dogg jumps into the stream and stuff, I could have them right here if I had set it up. And also don't forget this right here. This is a truth right here. Tap join for rewards. Tap it. Webcam browser's over here. Yep. I was actually going to look up modern historic anthology 2. There we go. We can look at those cards a little bit later. There's some brand new cards added to Arena. Card cam over here. So spoiler alert, we do not have any crack-a-pack today, but I do have a comic book crack-a-pack that we could do. Possibly. So we'll get to that a little bit later and also explain what this is right here in a moment. And then the game cam is right here. So I forgot to change the schedule. So it is going to be a little bit of a change over here. So I don't have some of these things happening at the moment. Where do we go? Right here. So we will do the gold digging. There's 2 days that I missed. No crack-a-pack. No snack chat either. I don't know, I might find some other stuff, but I think from the gold digging, I don't know, break. And then after that, we will do the Arena Cube. So the Arena Cube is active, so we'll draft with Cube. That's what I've been waiting for. Maybe we'll do the comic after that. I don't quite have a snack chat to do after that, and then I don't really have another crack-a-pack. So not a lot of a plan of ancillary things to do. I know what we'll do. We'll say after the gold digging, we'll do historic anthology 5, and it's jumping out of my thing here. We'll do it here, HA5. That's what they call. That's what the cool kids call it. Then after that, we'll do the Arena Cube, and after that, we'll do the comic. Oh yeah, and then after that, just ladder or brawl or something. You know, those are the things. If you notice, we do have Jumpstart down there, but I don't know if I'm going to put it in. We're going to check what the prices are of these things in just a moment. So that's going to be the plan of attack at the moment. So let's get started, and stream quality looks good on YouTube. Stream quality looks good on Twitch. Ooh, shout out for the retweet from Michael1916, Magic the Gathering content creator, community motivator, Twitch and content for content, YouTube or Twitch and Twitter for content, YouTube for sadness. Introduce yourself and let's learn some magic. Alright, so we got a cool retweet by, if you're there in the chat, thanks for coming to hang out. Appreciate the retweet. You have a big audience, 1,859. You're also followed by a lot of my other buddies. Pixie Kitten, Dev Doodle, MtG Joe, Geek Luke G, and so forth. Mythic Michaela. Very nice. Thank you for that retweet. Very, very much appreciated. If anyone came from his link, thanks, and appreciate that. Okay, let's do some gold digging. There were 2 days that I didn't get a chance to play. I wanted to play yesterday. We had the FNM event yesterday. I'm sure it was a good one. I just spent the whole day cleaning and I didn't get a chance to get onto my computer. And it looks like my buddy list finally works. It was several months that it wasn't working after they did the update. I guess not months, but weeks. It was several weeks after they did the update to Strixhaven to add Strixhaven cards that my buddy list broke. And I couldn't see any of my friends, and it made me feel like, where's all my arena friends? But I can see them there now. Okay, so 25 lands will be easy, 20 spells are black spells. These are both good. I can only re-roll one of them. There we go, 750 cast, 30 black or green. Okay, so we have the perfect deck for that. Mono black deck that will help get both of these at once. Let's see what deals are in the store, and then we'll do our gameplay. They're doing a very cheeky thing now that you have to actually go one level deeper in to see if possibly the deal of the day is hidden all the way to the right. And today it's not, so okay. Let's play. I have this brand new Exodus deck. I did put out a video about it, and it's starting to get viewers right now in the last 48 hours or something. So I will check in on that in a moment. But it's not quite focused on black, so we'll get to that one. We'll do the good old Professor Onyx mono black deck, and that'll be the rewards. Not a snack chat going on, but I am having this chai latte. Not chai latte. Is it a chai latte? What is it again? It's a spiced chai. Chai masala. Is it chai masala or masala chai? Masala chai, I believe. And it's a very, very rich flavor. And I need a little bit of that caffeine. Actually, it was kind of run down all day long. Not all day long, I guess, in the last few hours. I took a little nap. Just like a 3-hour nap. My alarm woke me up for the stream at 7:30, and I had been asleep for a little while. What was that? 4 o'clock or something? So it was a nap slightly longer than I should have. Okay, so next turn is going to be Cody, and then I don't have any removal for it, so this is going to be a tricky play. Obviously the opponent's going to have something amazing, so let's try to wipe out what they have here. Lithoform, they will want to double those triggers, so I guess that'll be the play. So they're going to do third turn Cody, but then it'll be too late for me to remove it with that mirror shield on. Yep. So I'm going to need to go for one of my board wipes. They did it. Choosing green as the variant color. They can't do Cody's ability just yet. Come on, one of my many board wipes. That's not one of my many board wipes. So I will be able to cast Onyx next turn, and then... Okay, there's their fourth land. Do they have their fourth land? There's their fourth land. They're gonna tap Cody, play something for free. I guess read the runes will be the best thing. Draw 3. They have 1 card to play for free. Search a library for an instant, put it into your hand. Okay, so they're gonna go get that for free. I guess they're gonna go get their free turn spell. They're popping off now. I'm surprised they don't rage quit after realizing, how did my creature get killed with hexproof on it? So gotta watch out for that one. Destroy all non-land permanents. That's gonna really wreck me. They have a full grip of cards. That Cody turn really worked for them. Let's see if I can make it back from the brink. Okay, they just want to ramp. They left Cody in the graveyard. They just want to ramp. Okay. Will they be able to recast Cody into the battlefield if I leave my mana up? Okay, so they kept that. Alright, let's see if we can make it out of this next turn. They have all the mana that they need to wipe me, although it's only for the destroy all non-operators your opponent. Yeah, so they can wipe the board. I guess that'll be okay if I recast on... Nah, that's not going to be okay. So let's see if we can get out of this. Okay, they're going to go Coveted Prize into something. Do they have enough mana to actually use it? 1, 2, 3, 4. They have 4... They have 5 mana, actually. They have 5 mana to go covet into something. I'm sure they have plenty of answers to deal with me. They have that amazing card in hand. If only I could have some hand disruption to get rid of it. They are thinking very hard. They got something now. Is it going to be the return of thing? Yeah, if they go get their other ultimatum, they can get Cody directly out of the battlefield. Maybe they go tutor. They probably tutored to go get Cody right out of the battlefield, right? That one Return of the Death Dweller, is that the one? Return cards, blah blah blah. They did adamant it, so something to both of them to the hand. Okay, that's not so bad. I can Blood on the Snow. Ugin, and my Ugin level. Actually, I can make them go blank. No, that'll make them discard 2 things that they don't want. Actually, they have to discard 2 things. So, that might be a good one. I want that Ugin though. 6 plus 7, 8. That is a total of 6, 7, 8, 9. I do have 9 mana for Ugin. Ugin's always a good thing, although they do have that ultimatum. That's funny. Okay, we've got to wreck their hand. I want that Ugin, but they probably want to keep Cody and then discard their ultimatum and then the blue card. That's my best scenario. I don't want them to keep that ultimatum. And then I'll pass turn with perfect. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. So then we'll pass the turn. We'll keep up the Eat to Extinction instantly when they summon their Cody. Mirror. I guess that doesn't matter. There we go. Want to equip. in response to equipping. Wreck it, Ralph. Don't need another card draw right there. Nothing to equip. Okay. Hey there, Stevie. How are you doing? Very good. I am trying to get my gold for the day against an opponent. 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm trying to get my gold for the day against a very tricky opponent using everyone's new favorite living book. I'm gonna have to do the same thing again. Sorry, they're gonna want to equip right there, but I have a response. Goose makes an egg. I will draw a card. Feed the swarm. That's not an instant. Prophecy. Let's draw stuff. Can I get another instant removal? That's not instant removal. That's worse. Draw a card off of that. Coveted prize. Yeah, let me go get a prize. Okay, do I have an instantly remove a creature? I have 1, 2, 3 mana at instant. I don't have any instant kill spells. I am... Oh, I do have a Turgid Shadow. Okay. I am morally against an instant kill spell. And we'll go right over here. We don't need the crypt. Okay, so they have enough mana to resummon Cody and... Oh, okay, we're gonna go with a big creature. That'll work. Instantly equip that. Look at that, it's such a big boy. Goose can make another food. Liliana. Alright, I can do multiple things here. I can do multiple things here. I have 15 things in the graveyard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 mana in total. Looking forward to today when we can play exactly. Hopefully that time comes soon. Finishing blow, I'll take that. Okay, so Liliana can... Here's the shenanigans we can do. Liliana can target their goose. They'll have a false sense of security. They'll have a false sense of security that the that their Cody will be safe. So if they don't summon an extra creature, we'll be okay. Oops, that's a 10-12, pretty scary. Let's see if they get greedy right here. Okay, they're attacking one of my planeswalkers first, which is fine. I can recast the Onyx. It's always a bad idea to attack the opponent's commander, because they can just resummon it. But it's a psychological thing, I'm sure. And then an Elder. Okay, fine. I'm going to have to do it this way then. Okay, so how's everyone doing? Thank you for coming. Thank you for the retweet to get the word out on my stream. I'm just trying to get today's gold. I'm playing my Oops All Liliana's deck, and they can eat their food. They have nothing in hand. I can recast Professor Onyx, but I think what I need to do 10, 11, 12 mana in total, 6, 7, 8, but I need 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I need 13 mana so that I can have Professor Onyx plus my finishing blow. 10, 11, 12, 10, 11, 12. I've got 12 mana. How much did I say I needed? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I need 13 mana to be safe. Well, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, I have 13 mana right there. Okay, so... so much mana. How is it possible? Guess I'll cast that supply later. Pass. Eating their food? Oh, they're already down to 5 life. I didn't even notice that. How did that happen? Oh well. Alright, so they have 1 card in hand and 1 Commander Parthenon. Who cares? Are they gonna cast their... They're so worried. You should be worried. Are they gonna try to equip? They're gonna try to equip and they're gonna say, how do they have so many removal spells? I have so many removal spells because I have the power of search engine. Let's scry into something good. Not a land. 18 cards left. The only problem with my deck, of course, is that I can deck myself. Guess I don't really need any of these. Discard that. I should have kept up all of my things in my hand just to really scare them that I've got stuff. Okay. See, the thing about they want their I'm gonna hold it right here, holding priority, thinking that they have something, but no, I'll just let them have it. Oh, look at that! They did manage to finally. They did manage to finally tap their. They are then further looking. If you're still alive in the chat, let me know. Suddenly I got a disconnection. It's working. It says it's still working. Okay, that's good. I don't know, there was some sort of glitch for me for a moment. Does Twitch say something? Twitch says I'm live. My bitrate looks okay, although the session says 0. But I guess as long as people can still see me somewhere, right? Alright, well, if anything gets weird... Oh, and I didn't see this happen a moment ago, but let's get that going right there. Welcome, THG PD has subscribed 25 minutes ago. Thanks for the sub on that. That brings us now to... So we can go look at something over here for a moment. Web browser. YouTube now has a way to see your real-time... Where is it at? To see your real-time follower count. That's for the big channels that they get lots of subscribers every second. Not like my channel just yet. But we can go over here into real time, and now they show, where do they have it at? Kind of a hidden thing over here somewhere. channel? Where do they have it at? I just saw it the other day. Maybe it was something that they put into beta. I could have sworn that I saw a brand new thing to click on that showed your live follower count. Real time. Oh, here it goes. There it is. See live count. They should have a better button. Alright, so if we look in the last 90 days, steady stream of subscribers. In the last 7 days, right there. So, I don't know if THGPD's recent subscriber was added here. This said 27 minutes ago they just subscribed, but I don't see the spike there. That was not 27 minutes ago, so I wonder how live this thing really is. But anyway, thanks for the sub. And, back to the gameplay. So that game ended very weird at the very end. After this weird disconnect, they finally managed to recast Cody. They have a completely empty hand. This is complete. Let's do a triage. This was Professor Onyx complete domination. I was worried for one turn when they managed to cast their commander right away and then equip it with hexproof right away, and I didn't have enough answers in hand to get rid of it yet. And then they did have one turn where they used Cody and they got a lot of great stuff off of their library. But then after that I was able to get all my land in play, all my removal spells, so many removal spells here. Discarding their hand. I had to throw Ugin into the graveyard because I needed other things in hand instead. And then 2 Lilianas jumped out. I was just killing their Brawlmander as soon as it was on the battlefield. They were never able to equip it. And then ultimately, though, I have a non-targeting Professor Onyx. So after they cast their Cody one more time, and I gave them the all Professor Onyx is gonna get you emoji, they then replied with a nice. But then they looked at my Planeswalkers and like, can any of them actually hurt me? And then Waker of the Dead is targeting, so that wouldn't have done anything. But then Onyx is non-targeting, so I think after there was the connection glitch, they realized that, and then they quit, because I could have done that. I could have just done Blood on the Snow, untargeted removal, or Extinction Event, untargeted removal. There was nothing that they could have done, and then they were already down to 3 life, so the game worked out. I want to show this other deck. I do have a video on it, and I want to show the deck in a moment, but I want to get today's gold first, so we'll do that in a bit. So how was everyone's day today? Tell me one fact of yours today. So in any fun thing about today? One fact for myself. I cooked earlier today. I did some okay, Clothis isn't going to do anything too meaningful for a little while. So I cooked 2 nights ago. I marinated. Oh man, 2 nights ago I marinated some. So what are they trying to do? 2 nights ago, I marinated some chicken. It was lime chicken, and Svella. Okay, they're gonna go with huge creature. They're gonna go with huge creature mana and a Nyx Lotus. Okay, they're gonna do huge creatures. So So obviously Svella needs to be removed right away. Closest will remove my one card in play. Now they're just top decking. Yeah, they're just top decking into a lot of mana. Who cares? Do I already have enough? 4, 5, 6. Is this enough for Onyx? This is enough for Onyx. So they got everything out of their hand right away. They got everything out of their hand extremely fast. And they're not going to be able to yeah, why does Clothis still hurt me even though they're exiling their own graveyard? And that's just a land. Okay, too bad. And none of their, okay, they can Wolf Willow that, but then that won't have haste. Okay, that doesn't have haste. That's putting two things in the graveyard, so that's not fun. And yeah, I'm gonna put a bunch of stuff in the graveyard then. Fine. Alright, so plenty of targets in the graveyard now for you, Clothis. So many things to choose from, they don't even know what to choose from. What are you top decking? You have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. An ecological for 7. Search your library for up to 4 creatures. Okay, that's fine. You're going to put a bunch of things, reveal them, choose. An opponent chooses. Okay, let's read this carefully. An opponent chooses 2. Shuffle those 2 into the graveyard, put the rest into the battlefield. Okay, so that's going to be really bad. Search your library for up to 4 creature cards with different names. Okay, so I don't want to give them their hasty creature, and I don't want to give them their hasty creature. So those are the 2. If I read this properly, those are the 2. An opponent chooses 2 of those. Shuffle the chosen cards into the library and put the rest of the battlefield. Okay, fine. I don't want any hasty creatures. So, okay, that's online. Fine. That's fine. We do have a little friend waiting. Oh, they're coming right at me? Okay, fine. Fine. Let's do that. And I have to sap their will to live. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess we're going to do a full board wipe. That's fine. Yeah, we'll do a full board wipe. That's fine. 3, 4, 5. They can 5 mana. Migration Path, just go get more lands. They still have enough to cast Clothis. I can go Grim Tutor. Yeah, let's keep the party going with Miss Onyx. If I then have Exile, go blank, none of these are amazing. That is an enchantment. No, that's destroy an enchantment. That's an indestructible enchantment. What do we want to do? None of these are amazing. I guess we'll have a removal that way. Alright, so what I need is my Introduction to Annihilation, because that will get rid of Clothis. Okay, that's fun. Intro to Annihilation. That's fun as well. Yeah, plenty of targets.
This battle is going to end on my terms. You think too much.
Yeah, let's go get that Intro to Annihilation. Right there. Yeah, they definitely wanted to get rid of that Ugin. Trolls destroy a land. Egg can draw me more cards. They don't know exactly what I have in my hand, but they will get to see it right now. Sacrifice the put target land card from any graveyard into the battlefield under your control. Choose target if they control fewer lands. Blah blah blah. Whatever. Anyway, how can you deal with an indestructible god? How about exiling it? Actually, I should have done the intro to Annihilation first, and then I should have done the Liliana discard. Let's go tutor for something. How else can I... Actually, can I play that right now? No. What's another way for me to get rid of Clothis? I guess it doesn't even matter. Alright, let's get the third Liliana on the field over here. Steal any land? Sure. Clothis? Sure. Nice. Okay. New Liliana. Have them discard something else. Will be lurking. Okay. Well, I'll be here. Nothing to return. Liliana into Tormod's Crypt. Sure. Can exile my own graveyard. They've got 30. They've got 3 cards in the graveyard. Am I able to exile my own graveyard when Clothis wants to do? Let's see if we can do this. So Clothis wants to exile. There we go. Clothis wants to exile from my graveyard, but can I respond by exiling my own graveyard? Doesn't even matter if I do. When has in the history of Magic a person exiled their own graveyard? Oh man, I make so many of those. Okay, fine. Have a way to get rid of them. Passing on nothing. Let's get rid of one of them. So watch this. This is gonna kill them next turn. Oh, that'll wipe their board as well. But here's how I'm gonna. This is how I'm gonna end the game. So I'm gonna bad deal. They have to discard their final card from hand. I will ultimate Onyx, and that'll be 21 damage. So let's give them the good game, because we're going to let's do it via yeah, let's do it this way. Let's bad deal them. Ah, man. I should have just gone directly for Professor Onyx's ultimate. Ah, man. Fine. Yeah. Well, it had to be with a cheap red spell. Alright. So anticlimactic. I should have gone directly for Professor Onyx's ability. Should have gone for Professor Onyx's ability right away. Tried to get fancy, and then that's what happens. Oh well. Let's see how we're doing with the gold digging. Got one. Ooh, I got a pack. And then we're at 22 out of 30 for the other one. So we'll keep playing to get that gold. Mouse Kraus is the opponent. They have, I think, the Prismari, Tanazir, oh, Prismar, Quandrix. They have, people are really enjoying playing the new Elder Dragon commanders. So they go first. They're in Simic, so that means they're gonna ramp into cool stuff. So I think I need a better. That's not really better. Alright, well, at least I have a turn to Maze Mind. They'll probably have a ramp creature. Just like that. Extinction Event will definitely be helpful. They can't pop off on this turn just yet. With Kinan, I believe. Preserver. So both of those are 2 mana, the Kraken's 3 mana, that'll be okay. Coveted prize, I can go get some more removal. We're gonna make tokens. Next turn, feed the serpent or finishing blow. Signet, they have 3 mana open, 2 of which is blue. Okay, they're copying. Okay, that'll work. They'll have a 1/1. They'll have a 1/1 tentacle. They can summon their Brawlmander next turn. What does it do? When it enters, double the number of +1 counters. You don't have any things. And when you attack, you may have the base power of something become blah blah blah. Okay, that's not so bad. Guess I'll go Covetous Prize into a Blood on the Snow. I still don't know how the system shows you your when you go search into the library. I still don't know how it goes to search for man. Well, that's what they want. They want to put those counters so that when they summon their commander next turn, it'll do cool stuff. So they have one poor little tentacle. Did anyone ever play those old LucasArts games? What are they called? Like Day of the Tentacle? Ah, don't tell me. Fake. So I guess we'll do it the hard way. Well, that's not really the hard way. So yeah, those were those classic. 3 mana open, nothing to worry about, probably. So many things to do here. I guess let's just do the easy way. Four mana in total. Let's get another Liliana on the field. Liliana squad.
Come on, there's gotta be something useful.
That's a good one. That's a good one. So that's 2 Lilianas. Well, they're still holding on to the one thing in their hand, which I'm sure they're trying to be very impressive, like there is something in there. But let the Liliana domination begin. Deadly Alliance, that's an instant removal spell. We'll hold on to that. Yes, I could be definitely playing the cheaper removal spells. But that's not how I roll. Hey there, Mark, how are you doing? Trying to do today's gold. And then we'll exile stuff from their graveyard. Nothing really too important to exile. So I'm playing my Liliana deck and I'm teaching them a lesson because now I am completely in control. I have 8 whole cards in hand. The opponent only has 1. Intro to Annihilation. For fun, what I should do is just I have an Ugin in hand, but that's going to be too mean. So instead, I will remorse them. I'm sure it's going to be a land, but I'll still go look at their hand. Oh, it's a Cultivate. Okay, I'll get rid of that. I'll give them a false sense of security in that I don't have a lot of stuff in my hand. There we go, I tapped out. You're perfectly safe to resummon your commander. Ozolith. Okay. Getting closer and closer to Professor Onyx's ultimate. Right now it's just all about drawing cards and doing all that I do. I could do, to really mess with them, I could do Intro to Annihilation. Well, I'm ready to ultimate Liliana, Professor Onyx, so let's see if I can get that done. Primal Empathy at the beginning of whatever, do whatever, sure. Alright, so a moment ago I was about to win the game with Professor Onyx, but I will not showboat this time and I'll just actually do it. So, time to finish the game here. Onyx Ultimate, 21 damage. That's what I should have done with the last opponent, but what I did was I first wanted to empty their hand so that I knew it was going to be a clean 21 damage. So I had my other Liliana on the battlefield, and I had them discard their final hand. But in response, what they did was they did the 10 damage red fire spell onto Professor Onyx. So then it wiped out that one and everything didn't go as wanted. Thank you. How are you doing? How is the family? had a nice family dinner earlier today there's our gold, very nice. And we're getting close to the draft in a moment. Had a nice family dinner earlier today, and I cooked some lime chicken. I made mashed, instead of mashed potatoes, I did a mashed cauliflower side dish. What else? There was a bean salad that I made as well, and it was pretty nice. So I'm gonna open up this. I'm gonna open this up here. Take a quick break. We'll come back and it'll be time to do the draft. And we'll keep the night rolling. Okay, so there's a bug that I've noticed. If you look very carefully, I can tell that the center card that is about to be revealed is one of the Mystical Archive special cards. And you can tell that, you should probably be able to see it on screen. There's a tiny little, if you look right here, and it gets slightly bigger when you put your mouse on it, there are these little bumps in the corner right here. There's something weird with the programming of those cards, that there's little bumps on the edges. And I've noticed whenever I see those little bumps, that always means a Mystical Archive card. So it seems like the name, that this horizontal bar right here, extends further than the vertical aspect of the card itself. So that's going to be a Mystical Archive. Who knows what it'll be? But that's a bug that I've noticed whenever the rare, this comes with two. So we have the rare land, and then we've got one more. So let's flip it. And it is a rare regrowth, so classic regrowth. Remember the original regrowth? Let's do one quick thing before the break. Let's look at the original regrowth art from the old days. Regrowth. Oops, not regrowth. Regrowth. The old regrowth card from decades ago. Remember that? Idyllic art. Damian Willich. Return any card from your graveyard to your hand. The original wording. This card's worth about $400. The original alpha version. So the original wording, return any card from your graveyard to your hand. Then when we got the second edition, return any card from your graveyard to your hand, return any card. Fourth edition, no, that's the fourth edition. Yeah, that's third edition. Bring any card from your graveyard to your hand. And then the fourth edition one, that's not fourth edition either. That is Summer Magic, the rare set. The set between third edition and fourth edition. So there was no fourth edition? I could have sworn there was a fourth edition version of it as well, but I guess not. I guess by that time they thought it was too powerful. The next time it was published in G5. What is this? Judge Gift Cards 2005. I could have sworn there were versions. There was the Magic 25th Anniversary one, which was just like 2 years ago. 2018. I don't know why I thought that regrowth had appeared a couple more times. It's one of those old, not reserve list cards, but it's one of those old cards that has very few printings actually. And then we have these brand new Mystical Archive. Modern text is return any card. Return target card from your graveyard to your hand. Now they have to use the word target, and they had the word return. In the beginning it had the word return, but then for a little time they had the word bring any card. And of course the French version, mettez dans votre main n'importe quelle carte qui est dans votre cemetery. And the Japanese one, anata no, that means your, blah blah blah, probably graveyard. Karakado, so something graveyard card. One, which is ichi, something maybe card. O, which is possessive of the object. To suru sore. Yeah. So anyway, let's take a little break, and when we come back, we'll get to the draft very soon. Thanks everyone for coming to hang out at this point. Let's take a little break, and we'll continue. All right, and we are back. Also, welcome back, Stevie, and we're gonna move into our other segments. What I want to do though is send a quick. Where did I put myself? Oh, here it is. I want to send a quick sort of message to people here in a moment. Tell me as I write this message to my peeps. Tell me everyone there in the chat, what is one fact about yourself that people don't know? Now, obviously, don't dox yourself or anything, but what is one interesting fact about yourself? I'm going to copy this right here, paste it right here. So one fun fact that you didn't know, that people didn't know about yourself. Something fun to share. And that's just me stalling for time as I send this right now. One moment here. Say hi everyone. I'm streaming Magic the Gathering on my YouTube right now if you want to come and say hi. Now this is being sent out to my friends on WhatsApp. So okay, let's get started back here. So I wanted to show, before we get into the cube, there's a brand new set of cards that have been added to Arena. Some vintage cards plus some new cards. So they added the Praetors to Arena. These are hugely costed, hugely powerful creatures in every single color. Elish Norn is one of the most famous ones. It's got vigilance, and then your other creatures get +2/+2, and all of the opponent's creatures get -2/-2. So that is unbelievable. We have, what else is a good one? Jin-Gitaxias. It's a 5/4 with flash. If you just need 10 mana, and you get a 5/4. At the beginning of your end step, draw 7 cards. Each opponent's maximum size hand size is reduced by 7. So basically, the opponent has 0 hand size from now on. And then at the beginning of your end step, every single end step, you draw 7 cards. Now it doesn't give you like unlimited hand size, but that's that. We already had Vorinclex. This is the other Vorinclex. It's a 7/6 trample. There's also Shieldred. So one for every color. Just a lot of weird. Oh, and then Urabrask. I see this one a lot because when I play Commander, Geo always has this card here. It's a 4/4 with haste. These are the new cards that are added to the set. Okay, so we'll get back to the game over here, and we've got a cube going on. There's also the Jumpstart event, but we've got the cube, which is just the greatest hits of all of Magic. Just a bunch of cool cards to play with, and actually the entry fee is not as bad as I thought. Usually these are pretty expensive, 10,000, but here it's for 4,000. So we can probably cube for a little while because there's just so many. It's not that expensive, so I'm going to give it a try here. Traditional Arena Cube, timed draft, and we'll get that started up. So how's everyone doing? Did you do anything fun? Ooh, that happened fast. Did you do anything fun or interesting today? Are you planning on doing... Oh, Valky on a turn 2 is pretty amazing. Shark Typhoon, people love Shark Typhoon. Solemn to ramp into anything. Turn 1 Thoughtseize is nasty. Tri-land, Dual Land, Go Get a Land. So we're going to go with Valky. That one's going to wreck opponents. Everyone's passing things to me quickly, so they made their choice. Glasspool makes copies of what? Make a copy of a creature you control. Okay, double Valky. Except it becomes a rogue. Serpent Coil can get big. Resilient Camera is a 2/2. When it enters, you may have target you get +X. Whatever. Bastion is useful. Ooh, Gifted Aetherborn is useful. If I go with the Bastion, that could create creatures, and Wilderness Reclamation banned, but legal here. Remember I was using that card to such great winnage before? Well, in these colors, I'm going to grab the Remembrance. Basri Cat, do you want it to go black and white? Glorious Protector, Flash and Flying. Protects your own creatures. 3-mana Planeswalker. Village Rites. Acquisition Expert. So I can see there's removal. They passed this removal, so probably go with another Planeswalker here. Thassa, I hate that card, but if I use that card, that might not be so bad. Seasoned Hallowblade is a cool, pretty unkillable creature. People are passing these lands. Feed the Swarm is useful. Leyline Tyrant. Magda. Conclave Tribunal for some removal. Little Lizard. Uthalia. Chainer's Edict. Yeah, there's these packs are so full of so many good things. Cosmos Elixir, which never does what you think. Card draw with the Golden Egg. Let's take a moment to see who else is in this game. We've got Zombastices, Street 21, Dengue Beaver, Tadashi, Grotog. I think I remember that name. No, the Bee, and Dark with some cool icon emoji. Alright, so Chandra, people passed a Chandra. God's Willing for protection. Immersed Predator, we'll do the Palaka Predation to look at their hand. So we've got Jace, we've got the Witherbloom main character, Fibblethip. We've got, hey there Patricia, welcome to the stream. Thank you for finally coming to visit. You're gonna see some adequate Magic gameplay tonight and hang out with all of the cool people on the stream, such as Stevie and Mark and everyone else that's also lurking. Now the problem is that they distract me too much and I can't get my gameplay going on. So, what are we doing here? Nope, let's go the Skittering Surveyor. And yeah, I guess we'll get the little robot on our team. So how's everyone doing tonight? Have a good day today? Anything interesting happen today? I had a tragic accident where I was trying to open a container of chai masala and it cut me and I actually bled. So my drink is actually made of blood, sweat, and tears because the package the package actually cut me. Here, let me go to the full screen cam so you can see the full gore right here. See that right there? Can it focus right there? Where is it at? Right here. See, look at that. I was just trying to open the container, and then it cut me. But then I guess the best things you have to suffer for them, right? Acquisition expert will steal stuff. I should have actually maybe put Bosch. Whoops, oh well. I'll show it in a little while as well, but I had, so I'm a little bit mad at the cat because he was so wild and jumping around everywhere yesterday, and he knocked over the webcam on my laptop, and it hit the key, and 2 keys bounced off. 2 keys got detached and bounced off. I found one of the keys and put it back on, but I have not found the other one, and now my laptop has a missing key on it. So he's not allowed to come in here if I'm not ready to keep an eye on him. So the cat's not gonna make a cameo tonight because I wouldn't be able to properly take care of him at the moment, but that's what happens. He's so full of energy. Some might say too much energy. He is part wild animal after all. When I have no shoes on, yeah, exactly. There's just so many places where it could have bounced over. And I was trying to clean up a little bit yesterday in here and didn't come across it. It's kind of a flat key. It's not like a Lego that you will definitely feel it when you step out. Oh, look at that Phyrexian Obliterator. Are we going to make Phyrexian Obliterator happen? 5 black mana? I'm sure we will if I have Fabled Passage and so forth. So okay, snap pick Phyrexian Obliterator. What else is in here that I might like? Well, Fabled Passage, so I can maybe ramp into other things. Pride of Conquerors, nah. Palladium Mirror, nah. Shepherd, not really. So there's not a lot here in my colors at the moment. Yeah, I love that card. Hogger Mauling costs 1, destroy target creature. Okay, I haven't put any removal at all in my deck just yet, so I have to grab that even though it's double black, but probably not so bad. Seal Away for removal is also useful. That one might be a little bit easier to work with, although someone passed it. If someone passed that, and I haven't quite been paying attention to what everyone is passing. So Hogger Mauling is an instant for 4 versus, yeah, let's go with Seal Away. I think that's way more efficient. It's only 2 mana to exile their creature. And hopefully that Hogger Mauling passes. It was a rare and it got passed previously, so maybe people will leave that one alone. So I don't have a crack-a-pack to do later on. I don't have any physical cards at the moment. Sorry about that. And I don't really have snack chat, although I guess I could chat about the drink that I'm drinking. But I do have an opening that we could do. I have a comic book that I got in the mail earlier today, so we might do that. People are passing green, so maybe green. Ooh, yeah, Eldest Reborn. So I think we will do, instead of a crack-a-pack, we'll do a crack-a-comic, and we'll Oh, wait, actually, what about turn 1 Inquisition of Kozilek? So I like the Inquisition. I like the Maze Mind Tome. Benelish Marshal's a little expensive. Blexing Vex. Yeah, Eldest Reborn's gonna be good. Destroy their thing, make them discard, and then steal their thing. Turn 1 Inquisition would be useful, but maybe we'll have it wheel. Nope. Self-recall command. Oh, how about Agonizing Remorse? So many good things here. I want that Remorse. I want that Dusk Legion to draw. Cast out would be useful. Removal as well. What should I do? There's a lot of good things here. Yeah, let's go with that Remorse, because that'll be a turn to deal with things. And Bloodthirst Chief might be useful as well. Vicky, just come and hang out. That's it. Yeah, there's nothing to say. You just come and hang out. Yeah, we'll go with this Blood Chief's Thirst. Look at that amazing art. I think that's Drana from some of the other art. Ooh, Approach of the Second Sun. That usually wins the game, right? So we have Grey Merchant, we have Approach, we have Legion's Landing. So many good cards. This is what happens when you play Cube, like everything's so good. So what if now that I've got the Approach of the Second Sun, what if I look out for a lot of card draw spells? Then that way I can further draw into that as soon as possible. So Thraben Inspector will help with that. Skyclave Cleric. Yeah. So we'll see if we can win the game with that approach. People passing a bunch of lands. So there's a shock land. Don't really need any of these. Put that in the sideboard, because I could maybe splash with some red, although I don't really have any mana fixing. So one of the theories about playing in this mode is that there are so many good cards. It's just a matter of picking good cards and then using them. Building a mana base to play all the good cards. Although I always feel much more comfortable with just a 2-color deck, and I'm amazed when people can make multiple colors. So I'm starting to get to the end of the packs of stuff, so possibly people are starting to get the colors that I like as well. The Triome can cycle. Okay, Kozilek got passed back, so I'm going to have to grab it. What do we think about the art on that? A 6-armed Eldrazi going to reach into your mind and take the best stuff. Back over here, nothing great. There's that regrowth with amazing art. Castle Ardenvale will make tokens. Overrun the opponent with a lot of little creatures. Faithless Looting art, that looks pretty amazing too. Nothing that I really want here. This is a phantom draft, so you actually don't keep the cards. Alright, so the final pack. Time Warp. Noxious Gearhulk, that's a good one. Call of Death Dweller returns. Falmer Knight draws cards. So remember, we've got the approach of the second sun. So if we can draw cards faster than the opponent, that might be useful. But a 5/4 menace creature that destroys their creature, I think, will be way better. So we'll grab that Gear Hulk first, and people threw these packs at me so fast. Ooh, History of Benalia makes a bunch of knights. There's Teferi. Elspeth Conquers Death. I think I might need that one more. Doomed Necromancer. Sacrifice this and return something to the battlefield. So if I was doing some sort of reanimator style of things. Yeah, let's see about Elspeth. 2 Elspeth cards in one pack. Ooh, Elite Spellbinder. Did you all know that the art of this card is designed after the last Magic champion? They won the last championship. Oh, there's Fatal Push. They won the last championship, and then they made a card out of... I think they helped design the card, and they also... The art is based on them, and they also helped design the card. Woe Strider will help with scrying, although having another Planeswalker there. Plugger of the Ages, search your library for basic planes, reveal it, put it into your hand. Hey there, Dark Lord, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I am doing the Cube draft. There's so many cards flying around that are so good. They're so good that I've been forgetting to get creatures. So I'm going to start now. Overwhelming Splendor, God Eternal, ooh, Bolus of Citadel. Yeah, this is not... yeah, I'm gonna have to go for that. Bolus Citadel is just so good, and in theory, the Declaration in Stone is another good one. So many good things. Demonic Pact, Doom Foretold. Whoa, so many good things. Working on being calm and not doing things in anger. That is a very good goal to have. I know that a lot of times we can be reactive to things, but perhaps if we stop and breathe and think about things, we might persevere. Unstable Obelisk will help me ramp into things, but the Filemire Knight, maybe I'll be able to get that Obelisk. Lots been happening while you work on your new job that you like. I was just noticing, is everyone's texts appearing on the screen or not? Hello? I think people's text, it's showing up on Twitch, but it's not showing up on YouTube. What is going on with YouTube yet again? People's texts have not been showing up on screen. I'll try to look into that one moment. Necromancer, Field of Ruin. They might have some cool... Yeah, let's go with that Field of Ruin in case they have a cool land. So why is our text not appearing? I'll check that one moment. Shadow Spear, get in here. Chat box right there. Oh, there we go. So suddenly, suddenly it's showing a million texts. Sorry about that. But it's, it finally appeared. Okay. Ranger Captain of Eos. So this is coming together okay. I think it's a lot of interesting black and white cards. My favorite I think my favorite colors, okay, so number 1, mono black, number 2, black white, number 3, black blue, and then after that, and then Shaylee's. Yeah, so I got all of the black and white cards, and then a Heck Hound. All right, those are the cards. I kind of like what I got. So number 1, of course, I have to pick the sleeves. So tell me there in the chat, which of these sleeves should we pick? Should we pick the tough lion in the savannah? Should we pick the tough little puppy? Should we pick the tough little kitty? Should we pick the other kitty up in the tree? Or should we pick the doggy on fire? So out of those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or what about here, the watch wolf? Out of these 6 animal-based sleeves, what do you all think? Highest vote wins. Do we go with the Savannah Lion? Do we go with the, I think it's Ferocious Pup? Do we go with Adorable Kitten? Do we go with, I don't know what card that is? Should we go with, I think that's a Coom Hellhound? Or should we go with Watch Wolf? Or you can say number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6. Under the lion, or the red one at the bottom left. The red one at the bottom left is horrible. It's the Asmora's Thanksgiving scorpion dish. That's way too gross. Or under the one under the lion. Well, that's Erebos, and that's not part of the the chosen ones, because I have so many to choose from, like Damnation or Goblins and such. So many to choose from. But for this time, let's pick one of the animal ones. So, do we want the lion, the ferocious pup, the adorable kitten, the cat up on the tree, call the firefighters, a Coom Hellhound, or the watch wolf? So we also got Mana Vault, exploding with mana. So many things. But out of these 6 animal-based ones, I also like this one. One of the Eternals. What about a little bird? Is that a bird of paradise? Black Lotus. We're going to confuse the opponent by having Adorable Kitten. They won't know that my deck is adorable, and they'll just see an adorable kitten and they'll say, oh, this person is just a very nice Magic player. And then I'm going to have Phyrexian Obliterator and all of these amazing cards, so that's how we'll defeat them psychologically. Time to craft the deck a little bit. What do we want to do here? So I want that Approach of the Second Sun win condition. Bolas' Citadel. Here, Hulk. Removal, removal, removal. Okay, Ranger Captain, I guess I don't really need this one. Go get a small. You may search your library for up to 2 creature cards with a mana value of 1 or less. Reveal them, put them into your hand. The ones that would fit the bill are Thraben, Inspector, Archfiend's Vessel, Foulmire. I guess I do have a pretty good amount of 1 mana creatures. Oh, that might actually work. Demonic Pact. I have 4 turns to win the game. If I do manage to play 1 Approach of the Second Sun, then I can get into the second one with this pact a little faster. Obliterator, Pilgrim, when it enters, go get a land, so deck thinning a little bit. Bosriket. Probably remove Bosriket because it relies on creatures. Bastion makes a creature. Removal. Yeah, I guess I'll go with the Palaka Predation. I don't quite need to look at their hand. Timaret will... This could be pretty dangerous. You've been missing the streams, yeah? Glad to have you here, and I'm here every Saturday, so whenever you want to come and hang out, feel down, or just want to hang out, come on over. We'll be here. Yes, I don't think I'm going to do Timuret Calls the Dead because I'm not really doing graveyard strategies. Woe Strider for Scrying, Skittering Surveil, go gets a land. Seal Away is removal. Seasoned Hallowblade is an indestructible creature. Let's look at this one carefully. So Shaylee, Dean of Radiance, 2 mana, 1/2 Flying Vigilance. Tap it, put a +1 counter on each creature that enters the battlefield under your control this turn. Or on the backside, Ambrose, Dean of Shadow, 4 mana, 4/4. Tap it, put a +1 counter on another target creature. Then this deals 2 damage to that creature. Whatever creature you control with +1s dies, draw a card. So if your creature is strong enough, this teacher will hit the student and make it tougher. So, well, at the very least, I could have a flying vigilant 1/1. Yeah, I think Shaylee's going to work pretty well. If I get Shaylee out on turn 2 and start summoning more creatures, I can make those creatures stronger. Thalia is a 2/1 first strike. Expert is a 1/2. Reveal their hand. Agonizing reveals their hand. Feed the Swarm is removal. Valky is amazing. Golden Egg, draw a card. Inspector, make a clue. Archfiend comes back as a 5/5. I don't think I have any real way to bring it back from the graveyard, so that's just a 1/1. Bloodchief's Thirst, destroy a small creature or pay 4 to destroy a big creature. Valamire Knight, it's a 1/1 Death Touch or draw a card. Kozilek turn 1, look at their hand. Knight of the Abbey Legion gets big really fast. Stitcher Supplier is self-mill. Yeah, I don't want any of that. I don't want to accidentally mill away my win condition. And Shadow Spear. So I have to remove 8 cards. And I have to remove 8 cards. 8 cards. What am I going to remove? Okay, so I'm going to remove Inquisition, Remorse, Nightmare. So I'm removing all of the cards where I view the person's hand. Although I like that a lot. It might not be as useful in a limited game. I don't know. What's the theory of all of that? Because obviously removing stuff from their hand is useful. 15 creatures. I have lots of removal. I could play it in that way, just removing everything the opponent has until they concede out of frustration. Here we go, Woe Strider with Bastion of Remembrance. That'll be fun. Conclave Tribunal, Ranger Captain. 43 cards, I can't decide. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 creatures that could be that the Ranger of Eos could go get. Let's read it one more time just to make sure this is working. What is this? Cube card pulling. Yeah, this is from, they're doing the Arena Cube at the moment, so it's all the best cards of all time, so it's very hard to pick, it's very hard to whittle things down, because every card is amazing and does stuff. You don't get to keep the cards, unfortunately. It's a Phantom Draft. But, okay, so Ranger. When Ranger of Eos enters the battlefield, you may search your library for up to 2 creature cards with mana value 1 or less, Reveal them, put them in your hand. So this will let me get 2 out of my 4 little creatures. I can go get, for example, the Knight, the Inspector, the Vessel, the Ebon Legion. We have Valky. I'm not going to be able to cast the backside. I'm not really. I don't quite care about that. Where's the turn 1 Soul Ring? Yeah, exactly. Now where's the turn 0 mana crypt, or what's that one mana rock that costs 0 mana? What's that one famous artifact? Well, Black Lotus. But what's that one other? What is that 0 casting cost? Mana crypt or something, something, something. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Well, Lotus Petal, Lion's Eye Diamond. We'll find it. Mocks everything, exactly. There's a brand new Soul Ring that's coming out in the new set. Soul Talisman. It's a 0 casting cost Soul Ring. But it has Suspend of 3, so you won't get it until 3 turns later. Yeah, there's so many new cards coming out all the time. Everyone's behind. I have definitely felt for the last several sets that I think sets are coming out too fast. You're already seeing cards in this cube for a deck. Yeah, Phyrexian Obliterator, right? 43. I kind of feel, obviously we want 40 cards, but let's play one game by breaking the rules of having 43 cards. I have 3 games remaining. Let's play with 43 cards. I can't make 3 cuts. I'll probably cut some of the little creatures, but let's play one as is to get a feel for things. Probably what I would do then is remove 2 of the 1-drops, and then that'll get us down to 41, and then out of the final 1 cut, I don't know, we'll see. MtG Arena Player is my opponent. Now, is that really their name, or am I playing against like a bot or something? Oh, okay, look at that. We're so close to Phyrexian Obliterator. So they go first. I didn't even check my mana base, but I think it was okay. Turn 1 Kozilek? Nope, that's fine. So I have a Feed the Swarm removal. Turn 3, if I get a land, if I can get a plains, I can Thalia. That is not. But I can Feed the Swarm. Let's wait for something better. Field of Ruin, Gifted Aetherborn. I think I might remove that one. Do I want to remove the Aetherborn? Nah, it's just going to give them life gain and death touch, and that's it. Let's have them reveal something from their hand. I have a blocker for the Triton. If I get a plains, I can play... If I get a plains, I guess I'll play Shaylee. Oops, they're foretelling something. That might be a removal spell. Well, if I summon Thalia, it'll make their all non-creature spells, so that'll actually make my... You know, wouldn't you... Right now, when I wanted my 4th mana for Obliterator, I get a plains. But I'm sure that is a foretold removal spell. So what would be worse to lose? If I lose Thalia, I guess that's not too bad because I'm even hurting myself. But if I try to summon Shaylee, that can make my future creatures larger. I think I would rather lose Thalia. So let's see if this is... Or is that the counter spell? That could be a removal or a counter. It's going to be removal. They're looking at it. It's an eliminate. Okay, so they still have something else in hand. Gear Hulk, and I'm running out of cards. Yeah, let's get rid of this since I keep getting damage. I could do Shaylee. That could either get countered or killed. I guess it's okay if I lose it either way, because then they're just down to one card in hand. Oh man, I didn't do a Field of Ruin, so I'm not going to be able to get rid of that field. I didn't keep the Field of Ruins, so that Field of the Dead is going to be annoying. Okay, that's kind of good. So, Elspeth, okay. Counter spell on that, that's fine. So maybe at this point they're just going to counter spell me. Nope, that's fine. Okay, get two small things. We can do the Inspector and we can do the Knight to draw. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They're just waiting for a land. As soon as they get a land drop, they start getting zombies. Sure. Here's a land for my Obliterator. I can investigate at the end of their turn. Urza. Sure, let's do that right now, because... Is that enough for my approach? That's enough for approach of the second sun. Sublime or Sign. They're not going to be able to cast that Sublime Epiphany, so we'll give them that. Let's see if we're able to cast this Approach of the Second Sun. Yes, okay. They're on a 7-turn clock. All they need to do is draw cards, such as from that Foulmire Knight. They do have a counterspell in hand, however. And they're about to respond with a Borrower. Sure. That is acceptable. Let's draw a card over here. If they use their Epiphany, I bet you they have the... oh, well, that's fine. If they remove whatever, that player discard. Yeah, if they remove whatever, I can still bring it back with Elspeth. Let me hover over it to remind them that that's coming soon. Although they can bounce it back with their Epiphany. You may destroy another creature. I could destroy my own thing. Nah. Bring out another creature just to go wide. Third turn, I can bring back my Phyrexian right direct. Okay, so they're going to start to make some zombies. I'm sure they're going to do their... take an extra turn spell any moment. My turn, let's bring directly a Obliterator right into there. Bring it with a +1. Let's draw some cards. Let's try to draw some cards. They're digging for their own answers. They have 6 mana for the Epiphany. Take an extra turn, like I said. Okay, here's their second turn. What are they going to do with an extra turn? Make another zombie, sure. Are they going to spend all their mana to bounce back the Pact? That'll be fine. Or do they want to bounce back the Obliterator? How far am I away from redrawing? I'm 2 cards away from redrawing. Actually, I'm about to draw it on my turn if they let it pass. They have a counterspell that they're holding, but I'm about to draw 3 cards in a moment, and I will have my final win condition. Okay, my turn. Draw 2. Actually, they're gonna Epiphany that, which I guess that's fine. Okay. I have 25. They'll have to double block over here. That's got Death Touch, that's fine. Okay. So we're just gonna try to grind them out. They'll throw their Borrower, cycle that away, sure. 4 cards in hand. At the beginning of your upkeep, target opponent mills 3 cards. Oh man, they're gonna mill my win condition. Okay. They're gonna remorse me into nothing meaningful. I lose a little life. Make another zombie. Alright, so I'm not going to be able to second sun them. This is now trampling. Let's see if they don't fully read it. Okay. I can do the Demonic Pact. I can win it. I can still win this. They're going to mill away my win condition. Whoops. But then, Demonic Pact next turn will let me do 4 damage directly. So I think I won this if they pass it back to me. Yep. So I want to put back the Field of Ruin into the deck because Field of the Dead is in here, and that's making a bunch of zombies. But my turn. 4 damage to any target, you gain 4 life. How about directly to the face? Fake. The one card that they had in hand. So fake. I was gonna lose the game next turn anyway. Okay, so Kozilek, Remorse, Nightmare, Pelaka. Where is my field? Right there. Alright, so let's definitely get down to much more efficient. We have all the... I'm not going to be able to approach them, so I'm not even going to get that in there. Alright, 40 cards, round 2. They had plenty of counter spells, so I'm not going to try to go to the approach of the second sun route and remove some of the 1-drops. Removed a little bit of the removal. That Demonic Pact is not going to help. So, alright, so let's see if we go here, round 2. We've got a lean and mean. 40 cards get to go first. Excellent. Agonizing Remorse, turn 2. I'll take that. Turn 1 Foul Knight. Yeah, we'll go turn 1 Foul Knight, turn 2 Remorse. Turn 3 Remembrance. And then Eos. Kozilek. Okay, I've got... If I had double black, that would have been... Oh, never mind. Okay, so let's check out what's going on their side. Let's look at this very carefully. Thief of Sanity is very annoying. Next turn, I will be able to do this again, so I would rather get rid of that thief. Okay, I think I misplayed that. Inquisition, I forget, because I usually don't play with that card, but it only targets mana value of 3. I should have... Missing a land drop, not good. Draw a card, okay. All of the stuff in their hand is good, so instead they toss back a land, that's fine. Great. Disdainful Stroke versus that. Yeah, let's try to weaken them that way. They don't have double black yet, although they have 4 on that. I have to waste some time to take out their Planeswalker. Yeah, I should have removed that with the I should have removed that with the So now I'm starting to get nil. There goes Valky. That was a good one. As usual with the anthologies, it's going to be best to get the card that you want rather than the whole anthology. Like on previous anthologies, I enjoyed getting, an individual card and such, compared to all of them. Come on, Field of Ruin, I'm going to need you to destroy that land. They have their own approach A. Is this the first counter spell of the game? No, okay. So I do have a removal for that patient rebuilding, but they're already getting a lot of card advantage. They have a 2-mana removal for their counter spell. Alright, so I need to draw my removal for that enchantment. But I'm gonna get milled for 3 every turn. Hopefully that doesn't hit it. They have way more card advantage than me. There goes that Conclave Tribunal, which would have helped me. They have every counter spell. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get through to this. They're gonna drop a land, make another zombie. If I try to cast Noxious Gear Hulk, they have a counter spell for it. If I try to play the Bolus's Citadel, they have a counter spell for it. They're gonna have every counter spell, so it's gonna be about me just trying to rush them. There's another one of those zombies. Destroy all non-land permanents. Okay, that's not so much of a problem, because what I can do here is just sacrifice everything. One, two, three, four, five. I only have 5. Alright, so they're trying to destroy everything, so I'll destroy my own board first. That's some more damage right there. They're down to 9. And I still don't have enough to play anything. Okay. They have every land. They're gonna make zombies. They've got a counter spell. They're gonna pass on my turn. I won't be able to play my Gear Hulk. They're gonna remorse me. They're gonna get rid of the Citadel. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna keep playing this. They've got everything that they need. If I wasn't getting milled so early on, I might have been able to make it, but they have complete advantage, so let's not waste our time. Hey Gabe, how are you doing? Didn't see your message there, but welcome. trying to play the cube over here. Very, very powerful things happen, as we saw right there. Eventually, the opponent had enough inevitability that it was just no way to get past it. So, moving on to the next game. Kaki is the opponent. I go first. Very cool. Okay, I've got some things to do. Turn 1 Thraben Inspector. What? Alright, so turn 1 Inspector, turn 2 Shaylee. Let's see if I get anything good on turn 3. Adonto Vanguard is a good one, so probably what I will do is simply exile it, because there's no way to kill it. If you can't kill him, exile him. So probably what I'll do, oops, they're going to destroy my tribunal. So probably what I'll do is summon the Ranger Captain to get more things in hand. They're passing with blue mana open. Let's assume that they're going to counterspell in the next play, so if I lose this Pilgrim, I'm fine with that. I don't want to lose the Ranger I keep calling it the Ranger Captain, because that's the one that was in Modern Horizons. So that Pilgrim can get a little bit larger next turn. Ranger Captain, if they tap out, that'll be good. To own all with exclamation point deck. What do you mean right there? I don't follow too well. Anyway, so what you were saying about you're almost getting your whole Dominaria set. That's which ones are the ones you're missing? If you recall. Okay, so I want to play that Ranger of Eos, but let's see if they can first do something here. I'm worried, of course. Okay, that will be fine. They'll bring back their indestructible creature, but they'll have to take damage off of it. Fine, they'll still take 4 damage off of it. Oh, they're going to indestructibilize it. Fine. Amazing. Okay. In the meantime, I'm going to do stuff over here. Anyway, we won't kill each other, so that'll be good. To Death Touch. They played the backside. Draw 2 cards. Fine. Demonic Pact. Okay. Let's send... They have no blocker there. Now, I could be spreading my forces too thin. That is Wrath of God mana, and they didn't block. I mean, and they blocked. They didn't protect their own creatures, so I bet you they're gonna do Wrath. They're gonna do a Wrath next turn. So I guess we can play a little conservatively here. Thank you. Oops, and Izamaru. That's cool. Let's see if we have the heart. The card in the hearts. How does it go? Your heart does of the cards. Okay, so it's still pausing. Did they play a land this turn? 4 cards in hand. I can crack that clue. Okay, they're gonna just play an attacker, 3 cards in hand. They're passing, it's still pausing for some reason. I bet they have a combat trick. Yeah, see how it's pausing, so they might have like some sort of protection card or something. Ghost Rider is cool. If that gets killed or countered, it can still come back from the dead, so that'll be fine. Let's try to cast it. Make a goat. Attack with these 2 things. Give both of these a +1. So that little goat is now a big goat. Okay. Their field is clear. So I'm still thinking that they might have some sort of board wipe. 6, return this from your graveyard to your hand. Okay, I can start doing that in a moment. If I had my Bastion and I need to kill my own things, that would be nice. Demonic Pact. Okay, that's not a great play, actually, but I'll take it. Yeah, I'll eat that goat later. They took time off to cast their indestructible creature, but I can not worry about it for a moment. So I think on the last person that I played, that they were probably at a higher level. Heliod's Intervention to gain yourself 10 life. Okay, life is nice. You're back to 19 life. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't be worried about board wipes. You're probably gonna have a board wipe, but I guess that's okay. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's lethal if they pass. Although, here's the things to worry about. Wrath of God, Undo Inversion, gain X life draw 4. Okay, that's still game over for them. One, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's 17 damage. A single blue. What do you have for single blue? Probably unsummon, right? They're gonna unsummon the ranger. Gonna bubble stare. Okay, that won't be so bad. That'll give them an extra turn. Actually, I can still win because Demonic Pact will then deal, well, on the next upkeep. So let's see. Let's go all in. Then Demonic Pact for the final 4 damage next turn. Is this where they... Wrath? As long as... There we go. Okay. So what was their deck all about? Adonto Vanguard was a good card, and they had a Planeswalker, gain some life, draw some cards. I don't know, I don't really see a lot of what they were really up to sideboard anything, although I could... I'm going to... Shaylee was doing really well. If Shaylee can live, then the creatures that further come in do a really good job. Is there any annoying land that I needed to deal with? No, just plain old lands. Okay, round 2. Okay, so I've got Shaylee. Alright, so the idea, let's see if we pull a turn 1 3-bit inspector. Nope, not yet, that's fine. Okay, turn 2, I'm going to keep going with the Shaylee strategy. So turn 2 Shaylee, and then after that start to build more creatures. Make them bigger and bigger. Oops, I guess we're getting counterspelled here. They went into perfectly exactly what they wanted. Okay, we'll do, let's see if we get our next counter spell. If this gets countered, that's fine, it can come back from the grave. Ranger next. Felidar Retreat. Okay, so they just want to make a bunch of creatures. I can get rid of that with a Feed the Swarm. It's not a Feed the Swarm, but I guess that's okay. Let's go get 2 creatures. Are all cards in this traditional arena cube still playable and available in game? It's a phantom draft, which means you don't get it. You don't keep the cards, you just play with them in the event. Some of them, though, are in... See, Felidar Retreat is awesome if you can do a landfall. But that's not landfall, so that's fine. Anyway, oh yes, Valky. Okay, so I can... Hopefully there's something in their hand to steal. No, that's a planeswalker. You cannot steal a planeswalker, I guess. Well, Valky didn't do anything. Next turn, they are going to summon their Elspeth, I guess. Although she does, she makes creatures. That's annoying. Okay, so I have Planeswalker removal. Perfect. They get double cats on that. Alright, so hopefully they just keep top decking nothing meaningful for the moment. Elspeth cannot escape just yet. So although they can start to +1. No, actually that's all just minuses. Okay. Let's hold back a little bit. Alright, so I'm going to need to get my Feed the Swarm to get rid of that. The biggest threat at the moment is getting rid of that Felidar Retreat, and I have a Feed the Swarm, so I just need to get my Feed the Swarm, because see, now they're just going to start either making cats or, they're either going to start making cats or just making everything stronger like they did there. Maybe they're going to -1 one more creature. Whatever. Fine. I have a Death Touch creature. Let's draw a card off of this clue. Gear Hulk. Okay, that'll do cool stuff. I guess they... what else do they have in hand? They have something that they're holding onto their hand. Okay, let's attack with an indestructible creature. Surveyor gets them a land. They're going to either make a blocker or make their creature stronger. Alright, want to make everything stronger, that'll work. Everything gets vigilance. Stronger if they attack. I can live with 6 damage. Okay. Oh, there's Rexy. Okay. We'll play Rexy in just a moment. Sure. Okay, so they used up all the removal there. They don't have enough to resummon Elspeth yet. Escape with how much? Escape with 6. Okay, so let's bring a good old Phyrexian Obliterator. Now they're just top decking, so hopefully nothing too bad. Draw 4 cards, sure. Obviously pull the land off of that. +1 everything. Okay, everything's kind of big now. So I guess what I need to do is go for it with the Obliterator. Go for it with the Legion. If they double block me to kill that Obliterator, they're gonna have to sacrifice like 8 things. Let's see if they don't read it. Oh, no blocks, okay. Fine, let's attack with the big one like that. Mm-hmm. Sure. I can do Demonic Pact next turn, and then that'll guarantee them a 2-turn clock to lose. Unless they get a life gain. Alright, I can deal with that. Oh, shoot. I forgot that it has to block, then I can make it indestructible. Okay, so they're gonna tap a couple of things here. They're also gonna tap out my Hollow Blade. I just need blockers because that's 14 damage. They have a lot of ways to tap me out. I think this could be trouble. I just need to survive the next turn. If they play a land, they're going to have 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. They're going to have 17. They could, if they play a land next turn, I'm in trouble, and then they're going to be able to tap 2 things out. Let's see if we can make it. Icy will tap the Hallow Blade. Giant Killer will tap the Inspector. Then they'll attack with 14, 15, 16, 17 if they drop a land. Okay. It's not too useful. Oh, actually they can double tap me. Yeah, I think I might be able to make it. If they, I think if as long as I don't get 18 damage, and I don't think that's possible, I'm probably going to get 17 damage. Nothing to untap, really. Giant Killer can tap something, Kiora can untap it. They can clear my board, but I think they can only do 17 damage. Okay, they're gonna go that way. Tap land and then untap land. Okay, fine. Just like I said. Interesting, they're already moving to combat, huh? Yeah, I'm just gonna, just to be safe, I'm gonna block because, well, I don't even need to block that. But I will. I'll block with the Inspector. I'll sacrifice it to the Strider just to scry, but I think I won this one because on my turn, Demonic Pact will do 4 damage unless they suddenly gain some life. Let's see, can we do it? Do not gain 2 life. Untap. Kiora will untap the killer, I guess, the giant killer. That would be the best thing to do. Untap your giant killer so you can tap another one of my creatures and then forget about the Demonic Pact. Okay. I guess untap land for some reason. Okay, why do you need to untap lands? Maybe one more counter spell? Why do you need another land? Okay, my turn. 4 damage to any target, 4 to the face. Is that going to be a counter spell? Great. When nimble counter target activated or triggered ability you do not control. That would have stopped it, right? Oh no, when you cycle it. Oh, okay. They misclicked. They had enough mana to cycle it. What they did was they cast it. Oh man, that was a misplay on the opponent. They had the card in hand to stop my win condition. They misplayed their card. Flash and flying or cycle. It was the same. I think that's how they got confused. If the cycling cost were different, they would have noticed it, possibly. When you cycle this counter target activated or triggered, that's exactly what was happening here, a triggered ability. They were about to counter my win condition. And they misplayed. They needed to have cycled that. So, okay, well, we got the W. What did we say when we... I've been forgetting to do these, but... Alright, we got it. We got the very first... I think the first player was like a diamond level player. The second player might have been a gold level player. But we got the win. We have one game remaining. Okay, I'm gonna take one break, and then going to go on to keep playing some more. So hopefully you're all having a little fun. Be back in a moment. I'll do the I'll do a question of the day in just a moment, and then we'll go on in just a moment. BRB. Hey everyone, we're back. We're having the cat make a little cameo appearance for a moment. He's not as wild as usual because he was asleep, so his energy level is a little low. Look at his ears. So he's just going to say hi for a moment, but he's not going to be able to stay in the room. Probably not let him in the room, stay in the room because he's going to just wreck everything, and I need to be ever vigilant of him. Because, like I said, I'll show it on the camera in a moment. Now my laptop is missing a key because he was. See, it's funny. I noticed that cat's look. He keeps yawning and yawning. No, that's no problem at all. I don't think it was anything bad. It wasn't that you were misspelling profanities or anything, so there's no problem. But there's what I notice about cats is that they always move forward. They don't like to go backwards. So he jumped on the table, and the only way to go was forward, and forward was right on top of my laptop. So he jumped towards the laptop, but he knocked over the camera, the web camera, and then that hit the keyboard, and it knocked two keys off of the keyboard, and I recovered one key, but not the other one. So now I'm looking at my laptop with one key missing. That's a freaking eyesore. And this little guy did it right here. So he's so nonchalant about it. Your cat climbs on your keyboard all the time. On my other laptop, my work laptop, I'm fine with that. But not on my good gaming laptop right here. But, so look at him. It'd be cute if I put him in the corner. Okay, I'm gonna put him in the corner. Let's see if he wants to hang out with us, but in the corner over here, not jumping around on everything. Nope. He's like, the corner is not for me. No one puts Kitty in the corner. So he's maybe laying down over there. Okay, I'm gonna give him a chance. I know I'm gonna regret it, but I'm gonna give him a chance. Oh, he's going over there actually. Okay. I'm going to give him a chance. But I'm sure he's going to come back and jump where he shouldn't. But we'll let him go. Let me see if I'll aim the keyboard for a moment over here. So as we can see right here, there's the cap missing over here. So it was the right bracket that fell off, and then the F10 key, both of those got hit, and then I this one was just over here, so I got it right away. I have no idea where this one flipped over to. If you look carefully, if you ever wanted to see how the inside of a keyboard looks like, not the F10 key exactly. So that's how that looks. Just a moment, I think I can focus it. Have a brand new little thing here that will help me focus it. We can focus it like here. So that's how the inside of a keyboard looks like, very high tech. Okay, so that's what the cat did. He is in trouble. Okay, let's do this. Let's get back to the gameplay, or let's have a little vote. Which of these should we do? Back to the gameplay. We have one more game. Apparently, on this we have one more game to play, and then I don't have a crack a pack to do, but I have a crack a comic. I got a comic in the mail that I want to open up. We'll obviously do both. But what do we vote for the next thing coming up? Should we play another game, or should we open up what this fragile comic book is? Tell me there in the chat. Let's vote. One more, or the next game, or comic book? Tell me right there. And I forgot, I also said I was going to do the question of the day, but where did I put that? So while you're all telling me what we should do, next game or comics, where did I leave the questions? Question of the days. Not sure where I put the question of the day book. Oh, I don't have any. I don't have any snack chat planned this week. I don't really have any snack. The only snack that I had was the drink that I was drinking, which was a chai latte, which was very, very, very good. So I don't have any other snacks at the moment. Actually, I guess I have a little chocolate. I've gotten this one before. I've never shown it on the screen, though, so we might do the snack chat later. We've got to vote for the comic, so if no one else is voting, what do you think, Gabe? What do you think, Mark? Anyone else still there? Trike, are you there? Patricia, are you there? They might have all come by for a quick moment. You told me here. Trike San Diego, did you stop? Are you still there? Anyone? Final vote, comic or the next game? We'll do both, of course, but going once, going twice. The votes are okay. Let's see the comic. Okay, let's open the comic. We'll do a comic opening. Card cam. All right. So in addition to, let me also fix the brightness of this. In addition to the card cam, we've also got this. Metal Mario. This is not an official. This is not an official. This is not an official amiibo. My brother 3D printed this. He's got a 3D printer and he's been printing some cool things. So he gave me this Metal Mario amiibo that he 3D printed. So that's cool. If you've never seen a 3D printer, they can do fun things, and they can do things also like printing cogs and gears and such, utilitarian wise. So okay, I got a Metal Mario. Let's I don't have it, but he showed me, he printed like a 3D Tifa from Final Fantasy, like literally this big also. It was in two parts, the top part and the bottom part. Like it was that big, and it's fully stands up on its own two legs. So I asked him, is this like the Final Fantasy VII version? Is it the Final Fantasy Remix version? Is it the Final Fantasy Advent Children version? You know which version of Tifa was. I forgot what he said, but it was like that big. Yeah, instead of using the real Monopoly pieces, they could be amiibos. You've been playing 3D printer, so you can 3D print your 3D art, but no room at the house at the moment. The machines are rather big, so that's understandable. Okay, let's open the comic. Let's see if it fully fits or not, but let's also see the exposure. This is from... And remember, if anyone wants to send fan mail, send them to 830 Coon Drive, number 21031, Chula Vista, California, 91914, USA. This one comes from Mississippi Avenue, Portland, Oregon. And this is a comic that just came in today. Remember, kids, always cut away from your body, not toward. Measure twice, cut once, but not your own hand. Okay, so what we've got is Witches #1. This is the Ghost variant cover. This is by Bill Sienkiewicz, classic artist from the 80s, still doing art nowadays. He's always done this weird, expressive artwork, very scary stuff. This is a variant cover. This is a coming soon to streaming. So this is the comic book that that the new streaming series is coming from. Let's take a quick look over here for a moment. So there's this comic book collecting app that I like. We'll look up this title here, Witches with a Y. Horror series that reinvents the witch genre. In May 2021, Scott Snyder tweets that the screenplay draft to the pilot season is complete. So there's several variants. I got the Bill Sienkiewicz variant right here. I might send me a carving when you've got some free time. Wow, that would be so nice of you. Hopefully the shipping costs are not extravagant, so a nice photo of it would suffice for me if you'd like. And Gabe, you said you worked at that Kuhn office post office. Cool. When was that actually? I'd like to know that. So I got that variant right there. See, it's on the internet, but then I have it here in real life. So this is a new, what did it say? Screenplay draft to the pilot season. So this is coming soon to a streaming service near you. Let's take a quick browse through the pages. Back in 2008. Okay, a little while ago. So I am noticing it is slightly bent in that corner right there, but I guess being in a flat bag will fix that. Witch, Middle English, witch. Person, especially a woman, having a supernatural power as by compact with the devil or evil spirits, sorceress. An ugly and ill-tempered old woman, a hag, a crone. A practitioner or follower. Okay, so we set the stage of what a witch is. This is from 2014. And then we have a nice scratched out. So the art is pretty scratchy. There's a scary forest over here. We're getting closer and closer to this tree. And then if we look very carefully, oh no, there's someone in the tree and they're saying, please help me. Definitely right off the bat, this seems like a very cinematic. I could definitely see here, this could be a very cinematic type of series with the scariness. And then there's someone with their nose cut off right there. Oh no. Someone trapped in a tree, and then there's a little kid. Will he save her? But instead, there's more evil things inside. This is happening in 1919, but then present day 2014. So Scott Snyder, why is the comic giving me Slender Man vibes? Exactly, scary stuff out in the woods. So the comic starts off in 1919 with some evil witch stuff. And then it jumps to the present when this comic was made. It was 2014. So here's a preview. If you ever watch the streaming series, this is issue number 1 of the streaming series. Something taking place in the past with the present. And yeah, so we'll get back to the gameplay in just a moment, but here is, I guess, one of the main characters. I like that sequence of time. And there's something evil. Don't go in that tree. Don't you know it's a cursed tree. So, yep, that's the comic that I got. A supernatural. Ooh, this looks cool. That's a pretty epic. That is quite an evil tree. Cool art. The artist is named Jock, Jock. They do this kind of cool, scratchy style. That is a deer, an evil deer. A deer, an evil deer. Don't want to spoil the rest, but that is issue number 1. That's the comic that I got. Coming soon to a streaming platform. It's issue number 1. A variant cover, very scary. Weird twisted face there. This is not an ent. This is an evil tree. And it is one of the variant covers. We can see on the back. It is 0051. I guess I already have some fingerprints on it. Whoops, it's no longer a mint condition book. But that's the kind of ink that really takes your fingerprints. So yeah, try not to have nightmares, which is number 1. And that came from Bay City Comics in Portland, Oregon. They also gave me, it also came with this Comics for the People. It's not actually a bumper sticker, it's a bookmark. And on the back it's got their logo there with all of their social media there. Bridge City Comics, Bridge City ComX, Bridge City, there's a phone number, give them a call, 503-282-5484. Tell them VM Campos sent you. So that was my comic. Can't wait to read it completely. And I picked it up because it's a new series coming soon. So when you watch the series eventually, when you watch the series eventually on your streaming platform, you'll remember thinking back, hey, I remember seeing the comic and Victor's stream. Okay, let's get to the next game. What's our winnings so far? At this level, it's 3 cards. Okay. If I can win 1 more, I will recuperate my entry fee. Let's go. Let's see if we can get the 3rd win. Yeah, the walking trees in Lord of the Rings were the Ents. I think they probably had another alternate name. But the Ents were the ones that the hobbits on the final, was it in the Two Towers or the Return of the King, where they rode some trees into battle? All right, Thalia, blah blah blah. They go first. We'll see what we do with this. I might, if I get a land, if I get a swamp, I can do the turn 1 Fiend and then turn 2 Thalia. I got a Tribunal. Okay. You're playing Selesnya, so I can probably cast Thalia without too much trouble. I do need some land soon. Now right here, if they attack, most likely they'll have a combat trick, so even Thalia's first strikeage won't be helpful. And they're looking at their own creatures, so I'm sure something's coming. Magecraft it, whenever you did, put a +1 on it. Okay. So they are going to ramp into something. Yeah, great, I'm missing my land drops. Okay. And then Thalia's hurting myself as well, so let's see. So best case scenario is next turn I get 1 land, and then I can seal away their Dragon Guard Elite, because they'll obviously Magecraft it right now. Oh, maybe not. Oh, great. Okay, so they're gonna play 2 lands that cause Kazandu Mammoth will get huge. I'm gonna have to wait next turn if I get a land to seal it away. I'm dead already, and there's no lands. Okay, well, I can't play Magic without lands, so let's go on to round 2. Will we succumb to the third? So the first game was very hard fought. Then the second game was also hard fought, and then this third one, let's see if it doesn't come down to mana flood or mana screw. The opponent apparently might be mulliganing a lot. I have at least a turn to play. I can Valky and look at their hand and steal a creature. Let's read it carefully. I've never really played it. When Valky enters the battlefield, each opponent reveals their hand. For each opponent, exile 1 creature card they reveal this way. Okay, so I can exile one of their creatures, and then later on I can turn into it, pay X, and Valky becomes a copy of it. Alright, so they mulliganed aggressively because they want to... Oh yeah, I'll take that Tendershoot Dryad. Thank you. Thank you. So now they only have lands in hand. Oh man, they have that fight card. Okay, I'm going to have to get rid of that right away next turn so that I can have Valky do his thing. So no target for your fight spell. Next turn, 4 mana. What do I do with 4 mana? Hopefully I draw something nice. They have no play in hand. Very good. Okay, here we go. We will do our own indestructible creature. Garuk. Okay, that won't be so bad. Elspeth will get rid of it. Yeah, I want to turn Valky into the creature it's holding, but I doubt it will survive. So I think what I should do is instead get rid of Garruk. Yeah, it's not gonna target creature you control, fights target creature you don't. What am I gonna do here? So Valky's definitely dead. Great. Then they're gonna cast their own. Okay, let's force it over here. Let's see if they block that. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what I want, actually. That's gonna work. So now they have no creature to do the ambush on. Perfect. And then I can exile their Planeswalker. Perfect. That was the best of all worlds there. So now they have no creature. Perfect. Then they're passing with nothing. Let's turn into their Tendershoot. That's 5 mana, right? 4 or 5, yeah. Let's turn into their Dryad. Let's attack as their Dryad and start making Saprolings. And I've ascended. Perfect. That's a pretty good card you have there, Darth. Josh, I'm glad to play it for you. To top it off, you could also proliferate my creatures. Alright, so we're gonna ramp. What is 2 green left? Okay, take nothing, make another, and they're done. Okay. Very good. Here we go. Here's the third. Third game. Thali actually hurt me more than them, so although she's a first strike. That garden was going to get out of control for sure. Alright, here we go. Here's for all the marbles. First game, I got mana screwed very badly. Second game, everything went my way. Haha, their own Thraben Inspector. Looks like they're focused on a creature deck, so Thalia's ability might not... Okay, yeah, so they're digging for stuff. Let's go... It was not pausing for them, so I can probably attack fine with a first strike. Exile target creature, and return. Okay, so they're just trying to re-trigger clue. They might even crack it right away. Yes, they are. Okay. They're just kind of searching for answers. Ooh, there's Valky. Yes. Okay, let's take a look at their hand again. Steal something good again. Maybe get a rage quit off of that. Pelt Collector. Garrick is coming next turn, and I have Elspeth's Nightmare for that. I can steal their Pelt Collector right away and play it. I might as well attack with that. I'll just come back from the graveyard. What are they at? 1, 2, 3, 4. They're at 4 mana. They can summon Garrick. Well, that takes double green. Garrick takes double green. How did they pay their... they have nothing to ephemerate. Very nice. How did they summon Garrick the other time? Yeah, they're not getting any of their... Ooh, Traxos. That's worthless. How about I destroy your Traxos? How would I destroy it with a Seal Away? Yeah, let's get rid of it with a Seal Away. So now I guess they don't have any green mana. That's weird. What is their deck? They're in 3 colors and they're not getting any of their green mana. Yeah, they can proliferate. They can't Arch of Araska yet, so they're stuck on not being able to do anything. So their deck was, I don't know, I think they tried very hard on their deck, and their color combinations are really bad. So Eldest Reborn. Yeah, let's set up Shylee. If they don't get 1 green mana, they don't really have anything to do, because the only thing there is their Ajani, but then they don't have anything to target it with, so I don't know. There's their green mana. I guess they'll summon Ajani, but then it can't really defend itself. Plus I have Elspeth Conquers Death, or the Eldest Reborn, so I think they're in really bad shape here. Oops, okay. It's not so bad. We'll just make it incredibly easy and annoying here. What can we steal out of their graveyard? Nothing really useful. Spider spawning. They have kind of like really weak. Yeah, this is lethal for them next turn. I don't really think there's anything that they can do unless they pulled a Wrath of God or something. This is game over for them. They're just going to be able to make one spider. That's a Garuk. Oh no, that's enough for their Demolisher. They'll have a 6/6 blocker, but then I still have way more go wide things. Yeah, exactly. This is still game over for them. We'll just go for it. Yeah, they knew that. They took way too much in setting up. They went with 3 colors, and they kept everything in hand that was green, and they never got enough green in time. I, for myself, got everything going well, and they re-summoned their Inspector to draw more cards. They were drawing cards faster than me, but their colors were just not great. And even a 6/6. The only way that would have been useful is if I didn't kill their spider, they could have mutated onto the spider and destroyed my seal away to then give them back their Traxos. But it would have come in tapped anyway, and they would have given me one more 3/3 because they would have beast withined it. So I don't think that was anything that they could have done. And I had a double sagas here. Yeah, I'm liking Valky a lot. And that's 3 out of 3 games. 2-1. With another cool reward. I got back my entry fee. Yeah. So got back the entry fee. Got 3 cards. Oh, that's a Archer. I haven't seen this one in a long time. 3 mana, 1/4 reach. When it enters, you may have it fight another creature. We got a Woodland Champion, 2 mana, 2/2 Elf Scout. Whenever 1 or more tokens enter the battlefield, put a +1 on this. Okay, so this can get bigger and bigger and bigger. And then the rare, Perilous Vault. Exile this, exile all non-land permanents. Okay, so it's a Nevin Ural's disc, but way more expensive. Well, Nevin Ural's disc only hits... It wouldn't hit Planeswalkers nowadays. What is Nevin Ural's disc's current rulings anyway? I'm curious about that. Let's look that up. Nev's disc. What's the easiest way to search for it? Who knows how to spell Nevin Ural's disc, right? How many things are spelled with disc? Well, just too generic. Disciple. Nevin Ural, is that it? Yeah, here it is. Nevin Ural's disc. Enters tap, destroy all artifacts, creatures, and enchantments. So that's the latest wording of it. It's coming out in the new Modern Horizons 2. Let's go back to the original classic scary gross art. Ooh, mono artifact. 1. Destroy all creatures, enchantments, and artifacts in play. Disc begins tapped, but can be untapped as usual. Disc destroys itself when used. And if you have it in original alpha printing, it's only $1,489. You have the 4th edition. You have 2 of the 4th edition discs. I have just 1. Isn't that interesting, the change in value? Alpha, it's 1,500. Beta is 1,000. Unlimited is 150. So that's a 10. That's how much percentage is that? From 100 to 1,000. What is that? 100% price drop. And then Collector's Edition, International, Revised is $11, and then 4th Edition is $3. There's that classic Mark Tedin artwork. There's been several printings apparently. And then they changed it in the... from the vault. First time they changed the art. 2010. So the last time they printed this was in 4th edition. Oh yeah, that's anthologies. 98. And then they've been reprinting it here and there in all of these supplemental products. Anyway, so the latest generation, because Nevinyrral's disc is too powerful, is this Perilous Vault. Oh, there's different artworks actually. M15, and now Amonkhet Remastered. Oh, that's interesting. So so Perilous Vault was never in Amonkhet block, but they've printed it in in Amonkhet Remastered, taking it from M15 into the new set. The Spirit Dragon Ugin arranged the Hedrons of Zendikar to direct ley lines of energy. To disrupt one is to unleash devastation and chaos. That's very true. And who was the one that accidentally did it? It was Nissa, right? That she accidentally broke the Hedrons and brought the Eldrazi? Okay, so we got it. That was pretty fun. Let's do it again. Let's do another draft. I won back all my winnings, so let's play on the house's money. It would be 6,000 gold if I had won the 3, but there we go. So that's what's known as going optimal. When you win enough games in a draft that recoups your winnings, and then you play again for free. Alright, as the opponent... As the opponent's lineup, let's take a quick look over here. So I did one of these YouTube shorts, making an Extus deck. We'll do this draft in one moment, definitely. I want to show this deck in action. I don't know if people have checked out my video of it yet. But let me show this deck in action a little bit. And I notice it's suddenly in the last little bit of time, it started to be viewed by people. Look at that, it was viewed a little bit and suddenly jumped up. So come on, little guy, keep going. It has already made me 1 penny, 1 cent in profit. Nice. So I want to show the... Was that a scream? Did anyone hear a scream, like kids screaming or something? Yeah, let me take a quick look. What was that? Did I imagine that, or did I hear a little scream? I'll be right back. Yeah, I didn't see anything, so it's hopefully just someone having fun or doing shenanigans out there. Okay, so let me play this deck just a little bit, And then we'll get back to the cube. This brand new deck that I made. Exodus. These are the big villain in the current set of Strixhaven. Now the thing about this deck, I mean this card, it's one of these flip cards. So on the front side, it's Exodus, Auric Overlord. But then on the back side is Awaken the Blood Avatar. So I care more about winning with this deck on the back side than the front side. And what this deck is, it's basically all removal until I get inevitability with the back side. So the deck is a bit slow, but it relies on removal. So I think what we'll do here is, okay, they're doing Shadow Spear, so they're obviously going to ramp into something. So let's think about this. This mana base is pretty complicated. So definitely Evolving Wilds turn 1, because it comes in tapped. Turn 2, I could play an untapped land and then have a Doomscar ready. And then the third land off of that, I'll probably do that. Triome also comes in tapped. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I should play untapped land turn 2 because I'm sure they're going to have some mana dorks to ramp into their big creature turn 5. They're already getting to that point a bit. So let's put this Doomscar away for the moment. Next turn, I guess I have to play the Triome, which comes in tapped, or actually, yeah, both of these lands will come in tapped next turn. No, we've got a plains. No, but I don't have black mana. If I pull a black mana next, I could memory theft them and disrupt them a bit. If I don't get the black mana, I'll play the Triome to have tri-mana. Okay. Disenchant will be great here, actually, because I could remove their... They seem to have missed a land drop. So if I disenchant the ring, that'll set them back. I'm gonna get hit by a 5 damage Gem Razor, but I should be able to kill it with a Baleful Mastery. Alright, so tap land. Disenchant their ramp. And pass. There we go, there's their 4. They would have been able to play their Planeswalker, their Brawl Mandra at that point, so I'm going to take 5 damage off of that, like I said. Baleful Mastery will get rid of it. We need black mana, however, so Fabled Passage into Swamp. Mastery is instant. I could wait for their turn. Now we'll just get rid of it now. You never know. Hopefully they don't have a hexproof, instant hexproof. Nope, good. If they have their 5th land, they would have then... There's their 5th land. Alright, so that holds them back. Let's scry into something good, or I could right away Elspeth them. Yeah, let's Elspeth them right away. Next turn, the temple. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 mana for them. Okay. Temple next turn to scry, and then memory theft to see what's in their pretty hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 mana. I've got 8 mana online for my win condition. And then we get to see what's in their hand. Ooh, okay. Clothis' design. Ooh, return to nature. I'm worried about that. I'm worried about this Thorn Mammoth, so sorry, Thorn Mammoth. They'll probably destroy my Conqueror's Death because they've got an Return to Nature, Colossal Majesty, who cares? Oops, they never did their thing. Fine. Okay, so Rise of Extus is a sorcery. Land. Am I already? We're not there. Next turn. Okay. Do they have their own 7th mana if they play their 7th land? Okay, that's a good one. Not a creature, so it won't trigger their majesty. I have an exile, but I'm at my avatar. That's a 3/3 with haste. That deals 6 damage at a time. Gargaroth, I have an answer for that. I have 3 answers for that. Decline attack. Alright. Nothing to worry about there. Probably play that Pelaka Predation as a land instead of as a spell. I know what's in their hand already, so we'll just play it as a land. Is this still Historic Anthology 5? Land of War Visionary. Now this is a Brawl deck showing on my YouTube on my latest video. Azusa. On my latest video, I destroy target creature or enchantment. I guess I can use that. Feed the Swarm. I could destroy their card draw ability right here. Next turn they probably want to mutate. Now let's do this. Let's do this. They're gonna attack, they're not gonna block. I'm going to recast my Blood Avatar, which what I like about it is that it causes them to sacrifice their creature. They only have 1 creature. So now I have nothing on board. I take back, I remake my Avatar, although now it costs 8, 9, 10 mana. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If I get 1 more mana, that's 10 mana. They have no more land drops. Extinction Event. 3, 4, 5, ooh, or better yet, eat to extinction. This is such a mean deck. This is game over for them. This is game over for them. I'm going to eat to extinction their only blocker. I'm going to attack for 3, which automatically deals 3 as soon as it attacks. So as soon as they realize what's happening here, they're about to rage quit. They have no blockers. Oops, I should have... Yeah, I kept it in hand. Okay. They have no blockers. I have an attacker. Yeah, and they're getting salty now, so... Oh, here we go. And then that's game over. 3 damage from the avatar itself, 3 damage from the moment it attacks, and that is GG. See, there we go. So that's that deck that I just uploaded that video. I did, instead of the long type of video, it was one of these shorts, one of these 1 minute long videos. If you haven't seen it, it's just me in rapid succession showing you the cards, and I'm just kind of curious to see how the views will happen on that video. If you go back to behind the scenes on my YouTube over here, between October and March, I think, my shorts were doing very well. I was getting, at the minimum, hundreds of views on them, and a few of them were cracking 1,000, 2,000. I was very happy. Then suddenly, all of the shorts just started to be dead. They weren't getting the views that they used to. So I still gave it a shot for like 1.5 months. Still trying shorts. Shorts were dead on my channel. And I don't know, I didn't do anything really differently. There were still shorts about magic and comic books. Remember, I was doing the top 10 comics for 1 minute. And I was doing shorts on magic as well. And suddenly they just started to die. So I gave it one more shot. I did this one on Friday, this Brawl deck that I just played. And as you can see by the stats right here, if I zoom in a little bit, here's the weird YouTube algorithm that for the first 2 days, it was just a stagnant 8 views, and I usually get 10 to 30. And then suddenly, just a few hours ago, suddenly we went from 8, 10, 15, 20, 30, and right now it's at 36 views. So this is the YouTube algorithm, and then this shows me right here also on the right side. There was no traffic in the last 24 hours, and then suddenly traffic. And this shows that on the suggested videos, YouTube has been suggesting my video to people and such, and 6% from shorts, 6.9%. So behind the scenes, behind the scenes of a YouTube creator, and as you can see there, I've made a cool 1 cent off of it. But now, weirdly, it also seems that within the past hour, so it's tapered off. Who knows what was happening? Suddenly I was getting views, and then it stopped. So I'm paranoid about, like, what is the YouTube algorithm? Because on my other videos, they were getting hundreds of, my other shorts, they were getting hundreds of views, and then suddenly they said, no more views for you. So that's the deck. It's a very mean deck. It's all removal until I get enough lands, and then I start to summon this Blood Avatar, which is a hasty 3/6, also part of the text. Each opponent sacrifices a creature when you summon. When you summon this, all the opponents sacrifice 1 creature, and then it becomes a 3/6 haste Avatar, which you can further sacrifice itself to reduce the casting cost of it again. So very mean commander. Let's get back to another cube game. As I said, I won back my investment, so this is just playing with free money. You notice since you've been doing developing on your game, your channel has been gaining traction instead of random videos, meaning you finally found. That's very good. That's part of the... does anyone remember, like a year or a year and a half ago, We did a challenge where I drew something, and I remember that was the thing that I drew. I remember that little head. I drew the head and we combined it with a glimmer bell. I don't know if people remember that. But anyway, yeah, good job on that you're getting the... starting to get some traction on that. Finding the right content to create. Okay, so here we go. Draft number 2. Thrix is cool. It's a 4/5 flyer. Sorcerer's Cant is cool to be able to scry into good stuff. Sarkhan makes dragons. Hydra can get big. The Immerstorm Predator can be pretty indestructible. Usher the Fallen. Dual lands Mirari's Wake. All creatures get +1 and you get massive mana. Garruk's Uprising, you draw cards, Thrashing Brontodon. Okay, out of this pack there's a lot that I like. I'll probably get Sarkhan. Sarkhan creates dragons to protect itself. Search for Ascanta. Smooths your hands really well. Immersed Predator. If I get Sarkhan, then I can also go with the Predator. Although I want that Mirari's Wake for massive mana. What do you do with all that massive mana? Okay, let's go with the Planeswalker. Marius Call. Captain Storm will make lots of mana. Create 2 angels. Non-angels you gain indestructible. So make a lot of mana. I mean, make a lot of angels. That might be cool. Removal. Draw a card off of that. Valakut Awakening. Put any number of cards from your hand at the bottom, then draw. If I go with black-red, here's the Expert. The Captain makes treasures for ramp. Let's see about that. Let's go with red plus something. Take a turn. Tezzeret plus artifacts. And relax counterspell. Shark Typhoon. Lurrus. Feed the Swarm removal. Chainer's Edict removal. Inscription removal. Oketra reduces white spells. Faithless Looting, which is also in red. Draw 2, then discard 2 for graveyard strategies. And Storm and the like. Let's go with Chainer's Edict. Although I also want Feed, I want Inscription. We could still pivot. We can go over to Tezzeret if we start to look at artifacts. Let's get that Edict. Angel of Invention. This is dealing with artifacts. Traxos, if I've got more. Legendaries, I could get a 7/7 Trampler for 4 mana. That's just an easy 4/4. Yeah, still pretty open so far in terms of what I could do. Maybe a big splashy thing is command the Dreadhorde steal stuff from graveyards if I've got the life for it. Black-red, Blood Crypt. Let's try that. Black-red, flashy stuff. There's another Approach. Can we finally win with Approach? If I've got lots of card draw. Skittering Surveyor can help me smooth my mana. 2/3 Death Touch. Yeah, let's see about staying black-red. History of Benali. Ooh, there's another Bolus Citadel. I keep wanting to make that happen, but that is kind of a win condition as long as you're in black. Alright, who is... Oops. Back in a moment. Egon. There's another Remorse. Who's on the table? Weir, Raptor, Trashmouth, John, Limon, the one and only. Okay, back to pack 1. So the combo here is in the pack. Archfiend's Vessel. Had fun hanging out. Thanks for coming to hang out. We saw some gameplay. We saw a comic. Try not to have nightmares from that comic. Just remember, just tell yourself it's only a comic book. Thanks for coming to hang out, and hopefully you keep getting more good results out of your channel, your YouTube channel. And we'll be back again next time, so we'll be here for you, Stevie. Oh, there's the bodyguard. Do I want a looting? I guess it's a rare card, so I guess we'll go with it. So I need stuff to make that Traxos come online. Man, these last few packs just have stuff that's not good for my colors. Oh yeah, I'll get that field. Alright, pack 2. My mouse did the thing that it double-clicked too fast. Whoops. I didn't get to see the rest of the pack, but I got one. I got a sword. These swords are always good. Equipped creature has +2/+2 and has protection from green and from blue. Whenever a equipped creature deals damage to a player, you create a 2/2 green wolf, and the player mills 10 cards. So, if I can get a flyer or 2, that'll be pretty amazing. Mystic's Mastery is supposed to win the game on the spot if you've got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 mana. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12 mana. And it is my colors. Man, there's a lot of good stuff here. Vraska's Contempt, Planeswalker, Mystic's Mastery. Devil's Play. So much good stuff here. Rankle. Hey, look, there's Sheldred. At the beginning of your upkeep, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. At the beginning of each creature's upkeep, they sacrifice it. Yeah, that's a big, scary Eldrazi. Or not Eldrazi, Praetor. Languish. Rankle. Golos. This is the 5/5 on its own. Yeah, there's so many good things here. Lava Coil. Let's see what else wheels. There's another demonic pact. There's an Ulamog. Murderous Rider, probably. Although that demonic pact was winning me games, 4 mana to do 4 damage to the opponent and gain 4 life. And I was only really playing it when it was a guarantee. Chandra makes cool things. Yeah, I guess we'll go with Murderous Rider and see if we get that demonic pact back. So Traxos Historic are artifacts, legendaries, and sagas. Scute Swarm, boo! Golden Egg, little card draw. Pyromancer if I'm aggro. I have to be careful, I'm not playing white. And as soon as I saw that Elspeth Conquers Death, I wanted to grab it, but I'm like, I'm not playing white this time, so be careful. So how about a card draw off of the egg, or what about a Hellhound that can get bigger and bigger? 3 Magda, Lightning Strike. So what does Magda do again? Other dwarves get bigger whenever a dwarf you control becomes tapped. Create a treasure. So herself, sacrifice 5, go get an artifact or dragon and put the card. Yeah, it's kind of efficient. We'll get Magda. Cold Steel Heart. Cold Steel Heart would be mana fixing and ramp. It's only 2 mana. Yeah, let's grab that. So many good cards. Active Treason, Crash Through Rimrock. Doom Necromancer. Witch of the Moors. It's got Death Touch. It's got life gain stuff, but I think for Death Touch is what I'm more interested in. Who's online? Iconic Wind Mage and Master's Pegasus. Oh, there's a. I can with Magda. I can go get Drakuseth. I didn't get Magda just yet, though. Phoenix of Ash. You won the game with an act of treason, so you beat the opponent with their very own creature. That's always a good feeling. Well, not for the opponent, but let's see if we can get Magda to wheel. And a Tithe. Nothing good here for my deck. There's the Pact again. Do you remember what was it that you stole with that act of treason to win the game with it? Or did you steal it and then fling it back at them? Ooh, we got Magda. Beautiful. So Captain Storm makes treasure and Magda makes treasure, so I might be able to Drakuseth out of nowhere, which would be amazing. Okay, Dire Fleet steals. What does this do again? 2/1 first strike. When this enters the battlefield, exile target instant or sorcery from an opponent's graveyard. You may cast it this turn, and you may spend mana as though it were mana of any type to cast that spell, if that spell would be put. Alright, so 2 mana to steal one of their instants or sorceries, and I can pay it with generic mana, basically, is what that means. And that's really the only color, although I can do a find, return 2 cards to your hand. So the only thing in my colors, black or red, are the Daredevil or the Awakening, which that one always seems complex to me. Black, black, X. Return from your graveyard to the battlefield any number of target creature cards that each have a different mana value of X or less. If I put 5 mana into it, I return creatures. Oh, well, I guess I'll read it next time. Valentine is a turn 1 play. Another, that's a Leyline of the Void on a body, turn 1. I'll live with that. You had bad internet problems? Okay, no worries. Thanks for coming back. We're still here. I'm doing the draft. And I'm going black-red this time. This is pack 3 so far. Sweltering Suns does good things, right? 3 damage to each creature, or cycle it if not necessary. Noxious Gearhulk, ooh, Immortal Sun, Grey Merchant. Well, I don't really have a zombie deck going on, so Grey Merchant's not amazing. Perforce's Intervention, create X. Create X creatures. Noxious Gearhulk is removal on a body, but the Immortal Sun is the Immortal Sun. Let's see if we can get that Gearhulk to come back. Another Phyrexian Obliterator. I'll put it in the deck, but there's another Shaylee. Shram, Foulmire. There's another Foulmire Knight. I'm a little bit more creature focused this time. Let's see if we can get that Bastion next time. Crawling Barons could be a threat. Palladium Mirror to ramp into the big stuff. Things are passing fast. Siege Gang Commander. Prophetic Prism draws cards. Yeah. Hopefully we get that Prism next turn. Bone Splitters, oh, pretty cool. We'll make a bunch of goblins here. Nothing. They were at 2. They played a Wrath. Then played that 3/1 white Cat Warrior, probably like Oreskos Swiftclaw. And then Active Trees Hunt for the win. So their own creature betrayed them. Or maybe Blade of the Sixth Pride, that's a 3/1. But then the newer one is also Oreskos Pride Mate, something like that. There's several functionally reprinted cards that are the 3/1 for 2 mana. So they're very high, relatively high power with very weak toughness, but for 2 mana, and if there's the right conditions, that 3/1 fragile creature is definitely a game ender. So their own cat betrayed them, just like in real life. Our own cat's betraying us. Blade of the Sixth, okay. Don't really love this Hall of Oracles, but I guess it's the only thing for our deck. Treasure Map. So some of the things that I did want were taken, so okay. Didn't wheel. Was it from the Time Spiral block where it was just the vertical no art? The first full art cards from that Time Spiral block? Or was it one of the reprinted ones later? And then Spider. Okay. Well, the final go-rounds did have several of the black cards that I want to get picked, but we've got 50 cards to work with. put Ashiok Mosaic card art. And we'll browse what we've got here again. So, got a 1/1, some 1/1s, a bunch of 1/1s. Traxos might actually end up getting played more than I think. Artifacts, legendaries, and sagas, because I have a few ways to make treasures. Yeah, this Ashiok art. On some of these, I don't even remember how I got the card. It's 44 cards. Four cards. Alright, we'll go with this. 41 cards. We've got some big mana stuff, but I've got Treasure Map to scry. I've got Captain Lannery to make treasure. Magda makes treasure as well. Best scenario is turn 2 Magda to start making treasure. Eventually, when I get 5 treasures, I can go get a dragon or an artifact and put it directly onto the battlefield. Best case scenario is I go get Drakuseth, 7/7 flyer. Deals lots of damage in the air. Immortal Sun to ramp. Shield Dread for scary stuff. Bolus is Citadel. Let's see how this goes. Got Sarkin to make dragons. You can also become a dragon. Let's see how this deck goes. I think this deck is a little bit... it's a little here and there. I don't feel it's got a very coherent theme, except for fun cards. We'll see. Even if I don't do that well this time, I won the previous one to get my money back, so that'll be fun. Plus we get to play with cards, hang out, and such. Green Pencil Case Kun is the opponent. Pretty horrible there. It's not amazing either, but as long as I get one more mana, I'll be okay. That is not mana. I'm sure the possibility of getting one mana is not too difficult. Shaylee, turn 2, amazing. Okay, so if I get my next... yeah, I'm not going to play that. That is, if I don't have removal for that Luminarch on turn 2, it's an uphill battle. I'm not going to waste my time with that. Let's try that again. Hopefully they don't get a turn 2 Luminarch. It just makes the creature stronger and stronger automatically without even trying. It didn't have any useful removal in hand, so let's try again. Okay. Hellhound turn 1. Land turn 2. Attack with that. Valentine. I'll have a Murderous Rider next turn. Perfect. If I hold up mana, I can pay 2 and make pests. I have to have 2 to make pests. 3 mana, double white plus the rest. They're passing. What are they passing with? Full grip of cards and passing with that. Okay. That turn 1 Hellhound has already done 6 damage. Sigrid, okay. Flash for strike, protection from gods. That gets exiled. That never did its thing. Perfect. Alright, Siege Gang Commander could make me a bunch of goblins, which would pick off the opponent. In white, they create a knight. Okay. That has menace, sir and or ma'am. Alright, double knights. They can attack with vigilance with no repercussions. Siege Gang Commander, Angel of Invention. Will they fabricate or improvise? Okay. Attacking with 3 vigilance? No, okay. What I can do here is Siege Gang Commander can remove that out of the air. Others get a +1, so let's do that. Let's deal there. Let's exile that and pay. And drop 2. I can further deal 2 damage off to that knight. If they double block that, I can live with that. Get rid of their knight, so then their history won't be effective. Yep, other knights get nothing, you have no knights. Foretelling something, they're probably foretelling hey there, Gustavo Adolfo de la Roca Avila is amazing. They just subscribed. Oh man, Spellbinder. So they're gonna steal my Traxos, which I can still cast easily. 6 mana. They are tapped out. Yep, let's destroy their final flyer with my final goblin. I should probably hit them in the face, but that'll be okay. Alright, do I want to make another pest off of that? Sure. Play that land. They'll probably double block that commander. Oops, they're going to double block that. Fine. Is this Doomscar time? They foretold something. They're playing with white. Oops, it's a make a bunch of angels. Okay, that's pretty good. 2. What do I want to do here? Do I have any way to untap Traxos? I guess we'll just go for it. Okay, that's a 2-3 with Death Touch. Hopefully they don't have a way to neutralize it. That's 8 in the air. They'll be able to attack with that 8 in the air. No, oops, actually that's going to be 10 in the air. Alright, never mind, just 1. That's fine. Alcide, that's not good. 11 in the air. That Aetherborn will be protected. But they don't have enough mana to actually do it at the moment, so okay. Let's... So all I have to do here is hope for something to untap with that 7/7. Come on. One artifact to untap with a 7/7. Or else, that's gonna be 11 damage. I'm gonna turn 2 clock. That Angel Maker definitely was a good one. That's why it's mythic. Yeah, that'll untap Traxos. So I probably lost, but it was close. It was pretty close. We'll see what we can do. Well, I guess that's the second game. Never mind. Yeah, the first game was bad mana, and then the second game it went the distance. But I guess this is game over. Ah, this is a colorless. This is colorless. That was a mistake. They have to choose a color. Traxos is colorless. All right. Well, I have a reprieve of 1 more turn. What can I do with 1 more turn? Do I have removal in the air? Yeah, the Alcide is great, but I had a colorless creature, so I had an artifact, so... Mentor, sure, they're just going wide. Here's my final turn to bring it all together. If I get removal for the air... Captain is cool, and Mir not really. Okay, well... Yeah, this is still game over, but I can scare them. This way, if they don't read the cap, yeah, that's game over right there. All right, well, the second game had some use. The first game was just the mana screw. Okay, let's go to the next. So I was already starting with a handicap. First game was a blowout. Second game actually was Magic. It's great when you play Magic. It's great when you can play a game of Magic. But there was no third. Oh, there we go. So turn 1, Valentine. Turn 2, treasure map. Seems all right. Knight of Effect. So the Hall of Oracle is useful when I do an instant or sorcery. They foretell something. That's probably the... I don't know what it is. It could be that one murder spell. Teferi? Okay, so they're deciding instead to build up. A little bit of milling, which is fine. I'll do my own thing. Now, when does the mill happen? Whenever you draw a card, target opponent mill. So it's not even going to matter if I treasure map myself. Will it? No. I'm going to get milled anyway. And yeah, fine. I'm fine losing that. Well, I'm not going to be able to cast it. And then foretell. Okay. Chainer's Edict. This is probably Behold the Multiverse, then. Or Counterspell. Let's see what's coming next. And they're gonna get my mirror. Murderous Rider. Behold the Multiverse? Yeah, it's Behold the Multiverse from Foretell. Oh, Omen of the Sea. Okay, they're gonna draw mill me on 2, and then on their turn mill me 2 more. I bet you what they foretold actually was the Alrund's Epiphany, which is take an extra turn. So I bet they're just trying to set up for multiple turns and to mill me out. I don't know, I guess I'm trying to just play my own cards. Drakuseth, fine. Never gonna be able to cast it. Brainstorm, draw 3 cards. Okay. So that's mill for 12, or how much is that? 9. That card definitely should be banned in this format. Spectral Sailor has a card draw ability. I'm gonna have... Okay, Thief of Sanity, you are dead. Unless they have a single, I don't know, mana leak or something. Yeah, there's the final Spell Pierce. M21 is Teferi's tutelage. Do they have their 6 mana? They have their 6 mana for the steel stuff, right? I mean, for the Epiphany. I bet you they're gonna pay. They're gonna do the Alrund's Epiphany to take another turn. They took one of my cards there. They're gonna cast it. See, there we go. There's their second turn. What did I tell you? Almost half of all the games you play, opponent always mills cards or something. Yep. That is a very annoying strategy. I have 8 cards left in my hand. I'm going to get milled out. Alright. Well, Let's go for the next one. Okay, so what I need to do here is Agonizing Remorse to get rid of that. Tutelage. That's a destroy an artifact, not an enchantment. So the only thing that I might have the only way that I can get I only have the Agonizing Remorse to get rid of that tutelage preemptively. I don't have a way to get rid of it after the fact. So they're just playing a stall deck until they can get what they need. Well, if I can get that sort of body and mind out and then start to mill them 10 at a time, I might mill the miller. Let's see if that is possible. Alright, they're gonna ruin crab meat. Fine. Let's build up a lot of mana quickly here. Okay, good. I would rather have that mana. Good, good, good. Good on that. Oops. Okay, so 3 mana in blue passing, I'm sure. Merfolk, worthless. Okay. So, can I play that and equip it? I need 5 mana in total. That's 5 mana. Okay. Let's see if they don't block this Death Touch creature. Okay, so my deck is definitely coming along better. Let's actually, yeah, you didn't read the sword. Whoops. There you go. There's the tutelage. That's how you get rid of a tutelage. There's the tutelage, there's the thief, there's Jace. Okay, I'm not worried about that at all. Okay, fine. I already have what I need at this point, so can I Chainer's Edict? That is a sorcery. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, Chainer's Edict. Okay, here we go. Draw and discard. Fine. Ignore their Planeswalker. Deal some more damage with Captain. 4 life. Another mill. There we go. They have 7 cards left in hand. I don't think there's any way for them to like sleep my board. There we go. That went perfectly. Hopefully I get the same sort of explosive start again. That sword really helped. And then also the Captain. And now that they know that the Captain gets stronger when you sacrifice treasure, they won't block with that Ruin Crab again, so... Okay, let's see if we can get that good stuff to happen again. Send me all your good vibes. Let's see if I get to play first and get some good opening hand. Okay. Well, Magda turn 2 is still good to make treasure, and then I could Traxos into Immortal Sun. Actually, Traxos will keep coming back to life with Magda, so let's go that way. Turn 1 Ruin Crab. Oh, no. Okay, so that might be a turn 1... It might be a turn 1, that one little flying 1/1. Nope, a brainstorm. Okay, that won't do anything early on. Turn 2 Magda to start to make treasure. Traxos early on. Cold Steel Heart to untap it. Double blue. Use mine. Okay, they're just going to scry into good stuff. So let's see if we can get under them. Alright, so next turn, attack with Magda. Make a treasure. Play a land that's 4 mana in total for Traxos. Comes in tapped. Turn after that, Cold Steel Heart to untap Traxos. They have 3 blue untapped, but that could be a for a counterspell, or it could be for a draw card off of the tome. They had 1 counterspell previously, but it's still early on, so I think we'll be okay. Let's attack here. Make a treasure. Play a land. If I lose Traxos, I can live with that. Okay, that's a counterspell. Scrying. 3, 4, 5. Ruin Crab. Okay, they're gonna start the milling. That's fine. Double mana. Here's a sword. Do we think they're going to counterspell that? I doubt they'll counterspell a mana rock. Make a treasure here, they'll block it. 3 treasure for a sword. Okay. I'm gonna draw a card off of that. They're gonna scry into something. I guess what I want to do next is just equip the sword and go at it. Bottomed it. Even if they start milling me, I don't really care. I've got stuff on board. Magda to make treasure, the sword to make wolves and to mill them. Alright, so we'll probably be safe here. Start to hit with that sword. They could have a removal, like bounce back to hand or something. Yeah, they're looking at it. Okay, nothing happening there. Okay. Okay. I'll live with that. Cool. Let's just put more pressure on the board. They're probably holding a counterspell like, do I want to counter this 2/3? Yes, use your counterspells, please. Oh, memory lapse. Okay, so they let me recast it. That's fine. That is fine. 4 mana. Fine, you memory lapsed away that card. Okay. 6 mana for an Immortal Sun, but they're probably holding a counterspell. They still want to get milled, eh? Okay. 10 more mill for you. There goes Teeth of Sanity. Let's force them to do a counterspell here. The Witch looks scary, so we'll force them to counter that. Alright, dig for those answers. 7 cards left in the hand. Okay, Rankle is done, great. Epiphany's done, excellent. Thief of Sanity's done, excellent. Yep. 10 more tasty cards. So probably what I'll do next turn is just bring out the Immortal Sun. If they counter that, who cares? I'm still going to... They're going to be tapped out, and then I'll have a lot of creatures to deal stuff with. Is this 6 mana? This could be 6 mana to do... No, I already milled away their extra turn spell. Tutelage. Okay, they're still trying to tootle me away, but... I guess. I have 19 cards in hand, in the library. They have 3 mana in total, maybe counterspell. Artisan. Okay, I guess this is game over for them. Yep, they're tapped out. I have a million mana. Even if they do the 1 mana counter, that's all good there. Let's finish them off. Yeah, keep your Ruin Crab. Keep milling me and all of that. 5 mana off of that. Alright, Blood Artisan did its thing. Okay. What else? Is there a Bantu's Last Reckoning here that will... Or maybe the 6 mana take an extra turn? There is a Flood of Tears which would bounce everything back to my hand. Jace, okay. I guess. There's for meaning, draw cards, blah blah blah. Yeah, this is... They're just digging for nothing. Oh, they're empty. I'll just pass the turn back to them and let them die. Let's just let's pass back to them and let them die. Oh, wait a minute, what happened? What happened? What happened? I had 6 cards in hand. Oh, there it is. If you draw a card while your library is empty. Oh, man. These stupid static planeswalker abilities. If that wasn't on the battlefield... I threw that game away because I didn't read the stupid card with the stupid static abilities. All of these War of the Planeswalker cards. War of the Spark Planeswalkers with these abilities that if you don't read them... I had lethal on board, but then let's take a little break and then we'll be right back. Alright everyone, we're back. Let's shift gears for a moment while we go back to the final game. I do actually have an unofficial snack chat snack to try out. This is Get Back to Human. Salty dark chocolate. Organic. 70% cacao. Let me just, hold on, let me adjust my focus and such. Right here. So salty dark chocolate, organic, 70% cacao, vegan and paleo, blah blah blah, all that good stuff there. A fun story. It's time to get back to the way humans ate before industry ruined food. I don't think humans were making chocolate 10,000 years ago, as this is claiming. Ingredients look good, allergy statement and such. No palm oil, no refined sugar, no cane sugar, etc. Hugh Kitchen, and this is coming out of New York, New York. So let's give a try here. What do you all think about chocolate? From 1 to 10, how would you rank your like of chocolate? Salty chocolate bar. Need simple and easy recipe ideas? Check out our Instagram. That's kind of interesting. That they would have recipes for a chocolate. We can look at that in a moment. We are inspired by high quality foods, ability to heal versus poor quality foods guarantee to hinder. That's Jordan and Jessica, siblings and co-founders. When someone says cacao, you get a picture of some jungle bird. That's kind of a trendy word, I would say, that for a long time I never really heard of that word until maybe the 21st century, I guess. But out of curiosity, let's take a quick look at their Instagram channel, and then I'll take a bite of this and play the next game. They say they have a bunch of recipes on their Instagram. Instagram.com/HughKitchen. So 2 of their chocolate bars, 1 cup macadamia butter, 1/4 cup tahini, 3 to 4 teaspoons of maple syrup, 1 to 1 1/3 cups shredded coconut, vanilla protein. You can do coconut flour instead, coconut oil, sea salt, vanilla. Combine everything until you have a dough. Press into a loaf pan, freeze, melt the chocolate, remove the pan, and then dip each one. That's pretty cool, actually. So out of this little chocolate bar, plus more ingredients, you can make that. You love it, however you have to be careful because you're allergic to nuts. Yeah, this is, I'm sure, processed in a facility. In the US, we have they're required basically to put a little disclaimer. Allergy statement: contains coconut, may contain traces of almond, cashew, and hazelnut. Allergen cleans made prior to production, but beware that product is produced using equipment that also processes tree nuts, soy, peanuts, milk, and wheat. So that is a concern. No bake vegan macaroons with blueberry, shredded coconut, and the dark chocolate. So I like their Instagram, a lot of cool photos and recipes. I might try to make some of these. A rich cookie base with melty chocolate. Okay, if they were to sponsor the stream one day, that would not be so bad. Go to their Instagram and tag them and tell them VM Compost would be open to a sponsorship. How many of you have the habit, the bad habit, like me, to open things with your teeth? This has like a grainy texture, which is interesting and unexpected. Like a sandy, grainy texture. It feels different than many chocolates. Taste-wise, it's a good mixture of chocolate plus saltiness. That's sort of a trendy thing that I remember growing up in the 80s and the 90s. It wasn't a thing to have salty chocolate. But then at a certain point the hipsters took over and all of these interesting combinations came about. And so this is like a salty chocolate. Oops, I'm actually eating it upside down. The logo is stamped the other way. It's interesting. It's this sort of heavy chocolate that feels hefty and substantial. I don't know what I'm trying to say. It feels dense. That's what I'm trying to say. It feels like dense chocolate. Got some nice chocolatey scent, and it's sort of a grainy. I don't know how much people might like that it does feel grainy, like it's sandy, but it's probably all of the cacao powder and such. So it's enjoyable. I will give it 3.5 out of 5. It's not as chocolatey as I might have liked, but overall I think it's enjoyable. Let's see if we can eke out at least one win out of this deck. I'm going to count the last one that was a win, just because I didn't read that Jace card. And let's see, versus Johnny. Sea salt and chocolate together. I like it when there are these sort of big salt crystals. So all we need is 1 mana, and we're in business. And I can summon Magda to start making treasures. They're gonna go get their own mana. They're playing mono blue. Guess it'll be safe for a moment. Already falling way too far behind. They have their 4th mana. I'm sure there's gonna be counter spells coming with mono blue. And then they've also got their omen that they could sacrifice to scry. That's a big old 4/4. Alright, well, that's how it ends. The algorithm. The algorithm does it. So what the app is doing is it's making it very dramatic in that you'll go turn 1, but you'll get a horrible draw, and then we'll go to game 2, and you might have a chance. And then on turn, they're getting their turn 1 Sphinx. Amazing. So they'll get to scry 3 whole turns, but probably take a moment to set up, keeping all 3 on top. I thought they'll do a turn 1. Well, I guess they'll do a turn 1 module. Yeah, that's like for setting up. I'm gonna already start to put the pressure. This Dire Fleet does nothing, but I need the pressure, and then hopefully I can bring my sword of mind. Okay, so they're tapping out. Good. This sword will be useful next turn. Cold Steel. Okay, they have 1 blue mana left, so I think we'll be fine. Okay, good. We are building things up, but let's do this instead. Very nice. That's a lot of good stuff that got milled. Even if they pay their 4 casting cost, yeah, even if they do that, I have an answer for it with my edict. Do some more mills. There goes their Platinum Angel. 6 mana for an Epiphany? Nope. Okay. We get a body double, which will copy what? Ooh, their mirror. Okay. Well, what would have been useful there is, if I had 1 more mana, I could have Chainer's Edict from the graveyard, gotten rid of that angel. I think this will still work because they're gonna block. I have first strike, so this is still huh. Okay. So I just need 1 more treasure, and then I can Chainer's Edict from the graveyard, and then win. Although if they pass with all that blue mana untapped, I'm sure they have a counterspell. Okay, wait a minute. 2 mana left. And then I'm still not getting my freaking treasure. Okay, I'll get the treasure right after Magda attacks. Here we go. Okay, yeah, keep going, keep going. Keep going. That's still not 7 mana? 3, 4, 5, 6. That's still not 7 mana. What is happening here? Okay. Okay. This will be 7 mana next turn. Come on. As long as I survive 1 more turn. Come on. Whose turn is this? What's going on? Okay, it's their turn. Fine. They're untapping with complete mana. Let's see if we don't have 1 final counter spell after I make my final treasure here. Nothing to mill. Okay, here we go. Let's see if this does not get countered. This will win me the game. Or what about Shieldred? At the beginning of your upkeep, return something. At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, that player sacrifices. Okay, let's see if this doesn't get countered. If this doesn't get countered, I win. Their final card in hand was a freaking Spell Pierce. However, wait a minute, I think we'll still be okay because Shieldred, if I summon Shieldred, they have no more cards to draw, so yeah, they have nothing to do. They have nothing to do except attack, so I'm gonna turn to clock. But I don't have do I have 7 mana for Shieldred? Yeah, I should, because when I attack with all of them, I'll get mana, and then I'll cast Shieldred, and then that requires everyone to sacrifice. Alright, I think we got it. They have to sacrifice their shield dread. There's no way to make copies. Good game. They had 3 chances to get lucky on that. Alright, here's the third one. Is it gonna happen like I said, that the first game was horrible, the second game was a real game, and now the third game will be another horrible game? Well, so far this is pretty bad. The treasure map will let me scry. The edict will be helpful. So the old classic Chainer's Edict is not, what is this, a brainstorm? So the old classic Chainer's Edict is not an instant. Be careful about that. The modern Liliana's Triumph is an instant. Double blue, tap out for an omen. I will treasure map to set up my future scries. Double black, I could be setting myself up for Obliterator. Third turn Mountain. Well, actually, might as well go for the fourth turn. Hopefully Obliterator on turn 4. I just want that fourth turn swamp. They foretold something. Cold Steel Heart, they still have double blue. Okay, we got that Raven, which I can kill. Did not get my fourth black. Okay, that's okay, because going to ruin their plan right here. Being able to scry with a bird. Scry. Mirror. Well, that mirror will help me get to the Citadel. If it lives. They have 5, they have 6. How much is that mana? 4, 5, they have 6 mana in total. Something foretold. Okay, good. Kept 2 on top, drew them both. Not good. Okay. Three, 4, 5, 6. I should be able to bolus a Citadel next turn. Yeah, I have plenty for bolus a Citadel. That's what I want. Lots of treasure. We have lots of mana. Let's do this. I am going to see if I can force a counter spell out of them. have 7 whole mana, 4 cards in hand. Alright. That uses up all their mana. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, good, good, good. That will let me Citadel. 18. Cold Steel Heart for black. Free land. Free Magda. Free Rim Knight. Free Immortal Sun. Yeah. And then check their hand. What is in their hand? Ooh, there's that Platinum Angel. Exile that. I'm down to 5. Okay, as long as they don't +1 somehow. Sure. Sure. So I need to get rid of their 2 flyers. Double on that, sure. Land off the top. Shield Dread, I can't play that. Okay, so, Edict will get rid of their 1 on the floor. Sarkin will give me 1 blocker. There's no way around this. I cannot remove 2 flyers. Yeah, that's game over. Okay, well, is that a small sample size to make a paranoid conclusion about the first game being bad, the second game was good to keep you playing, and then the third game was bad as well? So I think the deck could have done stuff, I don't know, got unlucky, and so this was complete failure. But we got 3 cards. Walk the Plank. I remember when I got back into Magic in 2017, Rivals of Ixalan was the first set that came back, that debuted after I came back, and I got actually the several versions of it. Let me show this actually. So that one's got a special place in my heart, that Walk the Plank. Walk the Plank has a special place in my heart. Right here, because it's got the regular version plus the special versions, back when there were less special versions. So I have that version of Walk the Plank, the full art. Actually, one thing here. This version of the art. This version of the art with the transparent full artness of it all, with slightly different type of art instead of the realistic art. It's by Christopher Muller. Walk the Plank. It's the, what does it say there? It's the open house promo version. So we have the version that is there on the screen from the back side. going into the briny depths, and then this one on from the front side of it all. So have a complete set of that one. As I got back into Magic, I thought, well, I'm a grown-up now, so I'm going to see about completing a set. That's not an extremely overpowered set, but it's got that nostalgia, and what we can do over here is sort of see on the visualizer Ixalan. So Growing Rites of Itlimok is the most expensive one, which is the affordable Gaia's Cradle. Primal Amulet. Instants and sorceries cost 1 less. Whenever you cast an instant, put a counter on it and then flip it. What does the backside do? Add 1 mana of any color to your mana pool. When that mana is spent to cast an instant, copy it. So it copies stuff. Gishath Sun's Avatar, this one's fun. It's a 7/6 trample, vigilant, hasty dinosaur. Better yet, when it deals combat damage to a player, reveal that many cards from the top of your library. So you might reveal 7 cards if this goes unblocked. Put any number of dinosaur creatures from among them into the battlefield, and the rest at the bottom. Best case scenario, you deal 7 whole damage, there's no blockers, and then you get 7 dinosaurs for free off the top of your library. Worst case scenario, it deals 1 damage and you get 1 dinosaur. Very colorful. Carnage Tyrant, 7/6. Cannot be countered. It has trample and hexproof. I remember how devastating that was back in the day. Vanquisher's Banner, 5 mana. Choose a creature type. All those creatures get +1, and then when you cast a creature of that type, you draw a card. There's Search for Escanta. There's Treasure Map. Drowned Catacombs. Star of Extinction. Destroy target land. Star of Extinction deals 20 damage to each creature and each planeswalker. So it's destroy a land and a board wipe, and a planeswalker wipe. So it was a fun set. Oh, there's Captain Storm. It was a fun set and very tribal. People were saying it's pretty low powered. Oh, and I forgot to see over here, but let's give Gustavo Adolfo de la Roca Avila a shout out for subscribing to the YouTube, and welcome to the channel. Okay, Rule of Law, and the rare Master Tinkerer. Servos and Thopters you control get +1/+0. So you can have your Ornithopter be a 1/2 for 0 mana. 4 mana, create a servo. So 4 mana to create a 2/2. This is rare. Let us never forget the joy that lies at the heart of invention, is the quote. Okay. I've been streaming. There was a weird glitch, so I think it reset the time, but this says 4 hours, 34 minutes. Most likely I've been streaming for 5 hours. I think there was 30 minutes that got erased when the stream glitched. But I'll play maybe one or two more of this Brawl deck, and then we might wrap up. So how's everyone doing? Who's still standing at this point? I know Stevie left a little while ago. Patricia stopped by. Tinkerbike, or what was her name? Biker San Diego was here earlier. Gabe, Mark. Alright, I go first. Command Tower, Agonizer Remorse, go blank, Palaka. We're dealing with mono green, so they want to ramp into good stuff. Let's see how this goes. Do I need to play that as a land, or do I play it as a spell? They want that cultivate, of course, so let's get rid of cultivate. Turn 2, they'll play their Elysian. If I get my third land, I can go blank them. There we go. Or predate them, actually. Let's predate them and get rid of the Hydra or the Kogla. I will be able to exile either or, although they'll be able to cast that next turn. So let's get rid of the next threat. Banner gives you 2, that's fine. Oh, okay. Scry into... I need 5 for that. I think we'll be okay. So let's make them go blank, discard their whole hand. Whoops. There goes your big ape, plus your land. Next turn I've got double black for feed. There's your land. There's your Vivian. Make a beast. Okay, that's gonna be a little painful. Next turn I need a mana to get any of these spells done. Oh, they just ramped very well, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to survive this. It's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 12 damage right there. I really need a board wipe. Alright, well, we tried. I'm playing 3 colors, and they're playing mono green, so. I had. If I had pulled a extinction event, I could have exiled those tokens. I could have exiled a lot. But let's see the next game. Alright, so here's another opponent with many different land colors. I have a bunch of tap lands coming in, but do have that turn 2. Okay, so Temple of Malice to scry, turn 2 untap land, Signet, or should I agonize them? Well, I guess I should agonize them because that's the point of having it on turn 2. I have a pretty big magma elemental. Alright, they want to mutate next turn. Let's see what they're going to mutate into. Trumpeting Gnar, not yet. Snakeskin for protection, and then yeah, I guess we'll get rid of that. That's coming next. Let's see if they tap out. That'd be nice. Snakeskin Veil gives hexproof. Put a +1 and hexproof on a creature. Okay, so they can hexproof that right away. Let's just build up a little bit here. That is a target, and they're gonna snakeskin at that point just to use it, possibly. Okay, they'll keep holding on to that. 4 mana in total. That's a Cloud Piercer. I guess that'll be a good target. That's 5 and that's 2. That's about to... That's about to come in. They're tapped out at this point, so might as well go for it. So they would be able to cast their commander and have the mana open to protect it. Actually, they won't. Okay. Fine. Now, I have Extinction Event. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that is 4, 5. Okay, this better work because I always get confused about the mutate stuff. This should exile all odds. Perfect. Go blank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Skewed Swarm, not good. Oh, but I've got an exile. Oh no, they have the freaking Veil. Great. 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do I have 9 mana? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 6, 7. I have 7 mana in total. Fine. I can okay, they did snake scale it away. Okay. Can I still get it? Yes. So it took everything I needed, but I got it. 2 mana in total, nothing to mutate onto, not enough mana to summon their Brawlmander, Lord Drakus, sure. I think I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is my 8th mana. Okay, I can start to deal to work with my win condition. Summon my thing, sacrifice their thing, start attacking for 6. There we go. They have no base to mutate upon. Great Horn, fine. I'm out of cards in hand, but attacking for another 6. Even if they stick 1 creature down. Okay, so if they... Okay, yeah. So here we go. Reading the card explains the card, and that's a pretty amazing effect. But what we will do is summon that, sacrifice one, they sacrifice their thing. And by now they have realized their folly. And they might get salty about it. Tapped out, one creature to sacrifice. I create my blood avatar. I'll be able to recast it again next time in case they have a creature. That's what this deck does. It just builds inevitability, hopefully, whittling down their targets either in their hand or on the field. And then my avatar will cause them to sacrifice, and then I get a creature and they have no creature. And then I'm attacking with a 3/6 hasty demon creature avatar thing, and then again, like I said, then the opponent eventually believes, or the opponent realizes that there's a bit of a lock at that point. Yep, they're salting me out. I don't think that's a term, but that's what's happening. Should we give them the benefit of the doubt that their internet connection suddenly conked out at the time of my triumph? Nah, their game was working just fine up to this point, so I'm sure they're very salty that I have this recursion going on. And that's the point of this deck right here, to kind of build this inevitability. It does run out of cards, and I have all of these tap lands and have to play things just right. There we go. They're out of timers, now they're just top decking. They didn't choose their commander back to their hand, so they're just like giving up the will to live. Now what I'll do, if it gets to my next turn, I'm sure the game will kick them out now because it has calculated their salt level over 9,000. So if it can get back to my turn, I will summon Extus himself. You know, I hardly cast the front side. This is only 4 mana. I'm trying to get the 8 mana avatar. So I want to have Extus and the avatar at once for the full LOLs of it. And I don't really care about casting the front side, even though it's a 2/4 double strike. The Magecraft ability about copying my instants and sorceries. No, it's a return target non-legendary. I don't really have anything in the graveyard to return, so that Magecraft does nothing, although a 2/4 double strike is nice. But I think the game's going to kick them out at this point because they... Yeah, there we go. Alright, I think that might be a good spot to wrap up. A little behind the scenes. Not sure if you were here earlier, Mark, when I showed this. So the deck that I was just playing was one of these 1 minute long videos, one of these shorts that I uploaded. And here's the weird behind the scenes algorithm of it all. For the first 2 days, it was visible for, it got 8 views, and then it just stayed stagnant for 2 days. And suddenly, in the last few hours, suddenly the YouTube algorithm says, hey, everyone, check out this video. And see how it then suddenly started to spike up. So now it's at 42 views within the past few hours. My real-time views over here show that it's popping off. And that YouTube suggested algorithm is 67% of the traffic. People going directly to the video somehow, 23%. People checking it out on shorts, 6%. And then through other mysterious YouTube. Yeah, if you can watch it, that'll be great. Make sure you can set aside the time for it. If you have 60 seconds for it, that would be nice. But this is just to show, again, this YouTube algorithm who knows how it works, because I used to do, if people notice, I used to do a lot more of these shorts, and they were getting literally thousands of views, but something happened to the system and now my shorts are dead. So I was pivoting back to normal length videos, and then I tried this one out just to see how it went, and then in the last few hours it started to pop off. Although I was used to, within the same time period, 3 months ago, it would get to 1,000 views. But anyway, thanks for sharing the video as well. And I think we'll wrap up at that point. At this point, that is. Thanks everyone for coming to hang out in the stream. We had some gameplay. The first cube went pretty well. The second cube was almost there. I showed off this new deck, and also the comic coming soon to a streaming platform near you, Witches. You can say you saw it one day when that show Witches is out and people love it. You can say, I knew about Witches when VM Campos told me about it in his stream. And you too can be a hipster. So I'll be back next time. We'll see what other event is going on. Probably do a draft at least. Check out the stuff coming soon on the channel. Don't be a stranger on the Discord. Feel free to give people the Discord link as well to come hang out with us. And I'll be back next time. Thanks everyone. Have a great rest of the day or night or weekend or week or whatever it may be for all of you. Take care.